Welcome back to Wrath and Glory. We find ourselves pretty much straight away into combat. I'm going to do a thing first as I click a button, an ominous button. Are you ready?
To serve Emperor's will.
What is Emperor's will?
That we fight and die.
What is death?
It is our duty.
Gentlemen! Combat has begun. Pick who goes first, and then I will read something out to you.
Alright. Do we want to stick with Poul goes first strat? Or
in this particular, I have a potential plan that may help.
Ooh. Go on.
Right, Gerhardt.
Should I just take it, or do you want me to?
No, Gerhardt has stolen the initiative. I'm now going to read something to you. You enter the landing deck. Its lumen strips are an eerie red glow. Before you, you can see makeshift barricades of cargo pods and 2 cargo loaders. In between the slight gap, there are multiple xenos rushing towards you, with the majority holding back to take aim and fire from their cover. To your right, I'm just going to move Gerhardt to there. To your right, you see stacks of red barrel drums and a large cogitator in the corner. To your left, you see blue barrel drums and the closed blast doors in the distance. Directly above you and snaking throughout the roof of the landing deck are pipes. The vast majority are a dark crimson red colour, with some blue and a single greyish pipe that runs directly across the roof from your entrance to the door on the far side. Gerhardt, you know what is before you. What would you like to do?
That's a lot of information.
That is a lot of information. Lots of colours.
I would like to make a simple test to make an awareness check.
Okay.
And as I walk into the room, I would like to survey the red and blue barrels to see if they make adequate cover and they're not explosive.
Sure. I will tell you for free that they would give you half cover if you were to stand behind them. Gerhardt. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, Gerhardt, you get half cover as well. Roll me an awareness check DN4 if you want to try and deduce what might be inside them.
Okay.
Oh, smashed it. So, as you stride into the room observing the area, you can see that the barrels on the right, the red barrels, are printed with the well-known imperial sigil of Promethium. Promethium is notoriously explosive. The barrels on the left are stamped with the sigil of water.
Cool.
That's safer.
Better than Promethium, yeah.
Years of playing RPGs have told me red
bad, yeah.
means safe.
Yeah. I was wondering that as well, but I didn't. But as soon as you said Promethium, I thought, wait, is Promethium blue?
Promethium is essentially just the generic term for petrol, essentially. Petrol, diesel, anything flammable.
It's an angry color.
Exactly.
Okay, so I am going to use a multi-attack.
Okay.
He's already got his chainsword in his right hand, and in a blink of an eye, you see his fingers switching by his pistol, and he pulls it out, gunslinger style, I suppose.
Nice.
And he starts to take aim as he starts running towards the barrels for cover, and I'm going to take shots at 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to here. Oh, it's beating so fast. Not taking a turn. Roll. Roll. Roll.
That's a lot of clickety clacks.
That's a lot of click attacks. There is some crits in there as well.
Sick.
There's
There's two crits and a complication.
God damn it, I didn't see that one. Ooh.
Okay. So, I am going to use a point of wrath on the first.
Okay.
Beautiful. I'm going to use a point of wrath on the second. Massive. And I'm going to use a point of wrath on the third. Massive. Absolutely massive.
Jesus.
Holy shit. Okay.
Crit. Oh. Rough con.
So, do I roll? So I roll damage once, but I roll crits for both.
I'd say you can roll the crits for both, but just roll damage once. Yeah. Obviously, no shifting on a multi-attack.
Yeah, of course. Okay, so I'm gonna roll crit for Xavier.
Unspeakable carnage.
4 mortal wounds.
Nice.
I'm going to roll crit for Neophyte Hybrid.
6 shock. So that, because that takes them over their shock, one of them instantly, from the onslaught of the bolter, has a heart attack, keels over and dies.
Yo! Because he is a mob, that's 3 icons, so that's an 18 success bar. Okay, and that guy I can't do anything in. I'm gonna roll my complicado.
Oh, hang on, no, don't do that.
Oh, okay.
Don't do that. So, first complication. Yay. Right.
And again, 2 wrath.
As you fire wildly into the area.
Accurately, trying to.
Fairly accurately. One of the shots does go wide. Roll me a 1d3, please. Or a 1d6 and halve it. 1d6 half, that's a 1. As you fire towards, who is the complication towards? It was
Magus.
the Magus. So as you are firing towards him with your bolt pistol, one of the shots does go wide, and it strikes one of the pipes hanging above. With your 1, it hits the large greyish white pipe. And as it strikes against the pipe, out from it, huge fog, smoke pool just engulfs everywhere. And you have to add heavy fog to your character sheet, which I will do now.
Okay. What does that do?
Heavy fog.
Yeah.
Let me remind myself on heavy fog. Heavy fog.
The effects here, it says it reduces strength.
It should be, it puts a plus DN to ballistic skills and awareness tests, and its melee attack. So it's a +3 to ballistic skills and a +2 to melee attacks.
Okay. The effects in the heavy fog seem say strength custom 2. So, don't know if that's right.
Ooh, that's probably not right.
Yeah.
These are me things that I've tried to put in.
Try them in manually. Sorry, boys.
Yeah, it's alright.
No worries.
2 crits though.
2 crits and big.
Is that the whole map the fog applies?
It is
Well,
the whole
I hope
map.
it applies to all of the enemies too.
It will do when I sort it all out.
So Gerhard, what he does is he runs toward the barrels, and as he does, he's like with his left hand starts going, taking these shots from his pistol, and as he does, he's aiming for center of mass, and you see the bolts hitting chests like through the mobs, and it blasts through one of their chests and kills another behind. And with each shot, he's very selective, very almost robotic in his aim.
Very methodical.
And very methodical until he shoots the pipe.
Would this count as a range penalty then?
Well, the fog.
Yeah.
So it's a +3 to all ballistic attacks, and it's a +2 to all melee attacks.
So yes.
Ooh. So my scope then. All range penalties are reduced by -2.
Yeah. So it'd only a +1 to you. Yes, please do that.
I'll remember that in future.
Cool. That's
I'm
10
going to.
damage. Go for it.
But I can't do that.
Oh my god!
Looks
Did
like
you know you
can't.
could right-click a dice and then move it around?
You can, yeah.
It looks like you can't use Wrath to reroll damage, so I guess I won't.
Right, so let me just work all this out. So, Xavier, 11 success is... That's been automated. The neophytes. You hit all of those. You did 10 damage. You have killed all 4 of those. Amazing.
Big.
No. Why won't you listen to me? You are dead. Thank you. Cannot wait for them to sort out the mob shit. And Zimagos. 16. Which goes through. And he takes 5 damage. He's going to spend a point of ruin as one of the neophytes dives in front of him to try and defend him from the bullets as you kill another one of those. Okay.
And so he took 4
He's taken
mortal
damage?
wounds.
Oh yes, that's the mortal wounds that have killed it, hasn't it? So he's
4 mortal
now
wounds plus,
on.
plus the pistol damage.
He should now be on. Ooh, wow. Okay. Anything else? You've done your simple action. You've done your combat action.
Yeah, Gerhardt kind of takes particular aim at Xavier as he's like watches it blast through his shoulder, and then puts his back to the barrels, chainsword in right, pistol in left, looking at Agenta, going.
Nice. Okay. We move up. Yes.
Steal.
Please
If
do
they're
that
going
quicker next
next.
time. It always goes me, you, me, you, me, you. So please steal quicker.
All
Alright,
right, stealing.
you're stealing. Go for it. Sister Argenta, what are you up to?
She's going to run behind the barrel here, and then she's going to chuck her sticker bomb into this group here.
Okay. That is going to be a ballistic. So +2 to the DN, yeah? Sorry, +3 to the DM. For heavy fog.
Oh, fuck.
You're now behind cover. Or behind half cover.
Right. So +3, so that would be 6. Why is my dice pool 8?
On a ballistics,
Yeah, my dice pool's 9.
it says 8 total. Ballistic skill 8.
Why is it 9 with my bolter and 8 with my stick bomb then?
It's 8 with your bolter. And it's 8 with your... Can you show me it being 9?
When I click on my bolter, yeah, it says dice pool 9.
When I click on it, it says 8. Hand flamer, 8. Heavy bolter, 8. Sticker bomb, 8.
I had something else similar. My dice pool was 8 for that last attack, but it should have been 9. I don't know why, but it is what it is. Oh, it's because of short range. Never mind. I'm good.
Oh, it could be range actually. But what was it? Copy. It's in the chat. I'll do in a sec.
Oh, yeah. So you... Short range on the heavy bolter makes it 9.
Yeah. Yep. So, okay. So I'm gonna do stick bomb. Move it to +3. So that's a DN of 6. Come on!
Oh!
Oh, I'm gonna spend a wrath.
Spend your remaining wrath. Oh! Gets a crit.
Yes!
Nice.
I get a point of wrath.
Sick!
So 7 again.
Yeah.
Yes. She sees Gerhardt do the nod, takes note, runs behind cover, just goes death to the xenos, and then chucks over a stick bomb into the middle
Into the
of the
crowd. Sticker bomb has a blast of 6. So, whoa, they're behind cover, so it's not going to hit them, but it'll definitely get
Yeah.
these ones. So, can you target?
They don't get hit at all if they're behind cover.
Let me read on it. I didn't think they would get.
Bonus.
Let's have a look. Blast. I'm gonna go scatter. 186.
Do I click roll damage?
Hang on.
Nope.
Hang on.
I want to see what my crit is.
I know. Right, area of effect.
look up cover while you do that.
Scattering, cold shot, defense. No, it's not showing there. Cover an area of effect. Shooting through cover? Oh, I guess it just adds to their resilience then. So they get plus 8 to the resilience then behind these cargos. Okay, right.
Plus 8.
Yes, heavy materials, plasteel, barricades, rockcrete walls, security doors. Right, so roll your damage then. Nice. Okay. I'll click apply, hang on. Let me just work this out. So they take... Get my calculator out. Doopy-doo.
You
First
can't
one.
shift on grenades, can you?
Can't shift on grenades. Oh, wow. Okay, this one takes the full brunt of it to the face. Oh, have you you haven't rolled your crit. Roll your crit.
No.
2 wounds. Oh!
Nice.
Very fitting. Very fitting. So she runs behind cover, chucks the grenade, and as she starts reciting a litany of hate, she just goes, "From the false humanity that weakens the soul, from the vile sparks that spares the foes, let not their faces weaken my strike, let not their suffering silence my wrath." And then chucks the grenade.
Nice. And I will give you your wrath back for recanting a holy litany. So, let me work all this out then. One of them immediately just blows up sky high into the air as he is dead. These two are going to try and dive for cover. Dive for cover. You can dive for cover, but you might not escape the full explosion. The GM may decide some areas. 4-round action. Adding +1 icon to your resilience instead of your defense.
Initiative, right?
You're caught in a blast radius, hit by V may attempt a full defense combat action, adding +1 any icons rolled to your initiative. Yes? Doesn't say though. Right.
Initiative roll, icons to resilience.
Initiative test. Let me stop targeting absolutely everyone. Right, initiative. Roll. How many icons does he get? This one gets
5,
3. So he gets 3 additional to his resilience, which means fast maths. Fast maths. He has 13 +2. Oh, wow. This one is also going to dive for cover. 1, 2, 3. He does the same. He will take 5 wounds as well. These guys are already dead. But I'll just add that to make sure. And then Xavier as well will dive for cover.
Full run action, boys. They can't do anything.
Yeah.
That's good.
Can I spend a point of glory for +1 wound for every... Yeah, on Xavier.
I'd rather you do these things sooner than deciding 20 minutes afterwards. So what are you trying to do?
Okay, no. Well, it's fine. Well, it's just I've read Ferocious Rending, and you get +1 wound for every glory you spend.
That's a thing you can do, but then you'll just end up killing them more. So do you want to do that?
I'd like to do that on Xavier.
Just right. A crit affects all of them. So if you add the wounds, you add wounds to all of them. Obviously, I've already started calculating through all the wounds, Ed. So, like, if you're gonna do that, I'd rather you do it when you do it.
Well, I didn't read for it.
Because it's kind of metagamey now that I'm adding the wounds. And then you said actually. So so how many? What are you doing? How many glory are you spending?
Can I just spend 1 glory then?
Right, you're spending 1 glory. Is everyone okay with him spending 1 glory?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're at
Cool.
max glory anyway.
Right. No, not 56.
51.
No, not 51.
That was a good use of glory.
No.
That fucking nade landed right between his nards.
Didn't know she had
Emotional
dirty fighter.
damage.
Blew off both his gene stealers.
Oh, okay. He's going to roll determination. Make it a public roll. You see Xavier exploding, arms and legs flying apart as he explodes into viscera and dies.
Fuck you,
So
Xavier.
does he have to use rune to do that or no?
He doesn't have to use rune to do that.
Oh, he's a tough boy.
He is dead, though. Right. Anything else you want to do?
I'm just gonna duck behind cover.
You are already behind cover.
Yeah, that's it.
Cool. So we'll go back to the guy originally. It was this guy. He is going to pick himself up, but can't do anything else because he's done a full round action. Full defense. Paul, you're up.
It's me. Right. Okay. Cat, please. All right. Cool. So, this entire situation has been very dynamic. He's going to take a couple of steps forward so I can see what the room looks like. Aha. All right. So who's still alive then? We've got that guy, main guy, Xavier's dead. Those single targets have done full round actions, and then that group over there. There's no more barrels for me to hide behind, are there?
Oh, there's these lovely barrels over here next to the cogitator.
Alright, okay, I'm going to stick with strategy number 1, which is to crush the main guy. To hold him still. Can I see him from where I am?
He's behind half cover, so I'd say you can.
Cool. Plant invisible force, blah, blah, blah. I'm just seeing if it says anything about... Yeah. I can see him. I know where he is. Let's do it. Combat. Scroll down. Crush. Give him my full attention. To get him under my grasp. Survival. Not deny the witch. Sustaining. Cool.
Yes.
That is a failure.
Should I have done that as unbound? Incidentally.
No, we said that it was for 1 encounter. You've had 1 encounter.
Alright.
You're no longer unbound.
So there go all of my bonuses before we finish our endeavors. That's fine. I'm going to use one of my wrath then to re-roll those failures.
Okay.
Re-roll failed. Wrath.
Nice.
Alright, cool.
Baby.
And I can't shift for more potency, so I'll shift for glory.
You're back
Nice.
up to 6 glory. It is a DN5 willpower or strength.
It is a DN5 willpower or strength, yes.
Ooh.
Heresy.
I'm going to
Auto.
reroll.
Uh-oh.
Oh, fuck you, Ruben!
Yes! As I avoid getting crushed, but as part of the complications, so
Still
you...
takes damage, though.
he takes 10 damage, I think?
10 plus 1 ED, so... I'll just roll this. Hey!
Nice. So he takes... damage.
Nice.
As your battle of wits are going on, Paul, you're focusing on this disgusting creature you can see before you. Its eerie skin off-putting. You can feel the power of the warp. It's starting to pull through your mind, but suddenly, you, under your feet, feel a rocking. A noise of explosion off in the distance. And then you start to feel tremors under your feet. And everyone starts to shake. And slowly, you all begin to start lifting off the ground. As if the rules of gravity have abandoned you.
Oh, that's interesting.
So everyone and everything in the room is no longer bound to the floor. You are under the effects of low gravity. So movement is half speed to try and traverse the space. Yes, James.
That's cool.
It is a shame one of us can control the forces of gravity then, isn't it?
I know. Right. You've done your combat action. Anything else you want to do?
I've already used 4 of my 6 speeds, and now from this point I only have half speed. I'm just going to try and see if I can get over here next to Paul, next to Gerhardt, for any kind of cover that it may convey.
Cool.
He's much taller than me, and there's barrels. I'm sure we can fit a tiny Paul. He's only 5'5".
Speed rounded up or down?
It's always rounded up. So
my speed is 4?
Your combat is 7. So 7 halved would be 3.5, so it's 4. Cool. Thank you, Paul. Up next is the Magus. As he begins to float, suddenly everyone is just hovering slightly above the ground. The Magus is going to call out and say, "The Patriarch will not accept failure! Go, my star children! Kill them!" And as a battle cry, he's going to use his special feature. And he's going to attempt to activate possession.
Ooh, that sounds nasty.
Which
See something on me.
it is on Gerhardt. The first threat to enter the room. But weirdly, it has the ability to do this, but hasn't got possession in its character sheet. So let me pull that across. Right. Gerhardt.
Full round action.
It is a full round action. Unless he can shift. He can't shift. Gerhardt. You are under my control. As you feel the tendrils of the hive mind pulling into you.
Is this a psychic attack?
This is a psychic attack.
can I try to use my once a session reflexive deny the witch?
You can try to use your once a session reflexive to deny the witch.
I will do so. I'll target the guy. He's already targeted. Where is deny the witch?
It's the DN of the thing +2, if I'm not mistaken.
I think so. The DN is blank currently.
So it should be DN7 then, because it was a DN5, so it'd be 5 + 2.
So 7, yeah.
Gearhart starts to feel the tendrils of a monstrous entity from beyond the stars. Whoa! Amazing. Paul, tell the class what you do as you see this disgusting creature, almost invisible like tendrils, starting to creep around Gearhart's head. What do you do?
So to counter it, I now sort of envision copies of Gerhardt's chainsword begin to materialize around the tentacles as they sort of appear around him, and sort of chop them away. And then I'm trying to sort of see the fissures within reality that they've come from, and start to try and sort of take inspiration from Argenta's Medicae kit and sewing them shut with ethereal thread.
Amazing. Whoa.
Clamping that shit down.
That is clutch. That is so clutch. So the ability is called Cult Recruitment, and it says as a battle cry, you can do as a free action cast possession. You can do it once. Bastard. So the Magos, it can feel its tendrils starting to claw into this Astartes mind, and then the link is suddenly just snapped shut from the powerful Psyker. Yes, James?
I think this may not have done this properly.
Okay.
Right, so the DN is 5, which is my willpower, right?
Yeah.
But if you read further down, it says you and your target make opposed willpower tests. So I get a chance to roll off against
Oh, you
them.
do?
His DN to activate it is 5 because of me. He passed that, but it's not
you need to
instantaneous.
oppose against it. That's right.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll willpower then. You've got to beat his 6.
Yeah.
So obviously, if you beat it, then Paul can still do Deny the Witch.
Okay.
DN CX.
That's 3.
Reroll failed.
Just. Oh no. It's just as well I denied the witch, eh?
The Deny the Witch pops off.
I would like to.
Yes?
I'd like to spend a point of glory. If I do so, I'll instantly pass. Instantly.
This is true.
I'd say you could use 2, but yeah, if 1 is enough.
No, I only need 1 because I get a free icon every time I use glory.
Oh shit, yeah.
He does.
So even though that fails, I get 1 of these.
You do.
Pass.
You pass, and Paul gets to keep his special reaction.
Cool, so I don't need to shift any to glory now that we've spent some glory.
No.
Yeah.
Because order of operations, right?
That would have never happened. That would have never happened, yeah.
Oh, that was such a good roll.
It was a very good roll.
Sorry, but you get to keep it. So but you get to keep your spell.
Roll your complication, unless you want me to get some ruin.
Or boys, what do you? I'm gonna leave it up to the boys. Roll complication or give him ruin.
Give him ruin.
Yeah, he's only got 2 ruin at the moment, so that would only bring him up to 3.
Okay.
Okay.
So, his battle
So
cry.
I'm gonna fight this off though. I feel it invading my mind, and kind of like Titus in was it level 1 or level something? that Psyker tries to invade his mind and he breaks free of it. He does that by embodying the strength or the will, or setting his mind on the Emperor, allowing the power of the Emperor or his belief in him to pull him out where his own strength couldn't, using the glory.
Nice. Okay. Excuse me. So, at the end of that, the Magos being fought off by Gerhardt, not by Poul, as he tries to enter your mind. What would you say your mind is doing to prevent the Magos from getting in there?
Well, outwardly, you see Gerhardt's hands in his hair going, kind of like how Majin Vegeta is trying to fight off Barbary. He's like, you see his fangs go out, his eyes go red, he goes, "Get out of my head!" And he drops to a knee and goes, "Emperor, give me strength where mine falters." And he stands back up with greater resolve as you see his eyes go from red back to his emerald green, and the fangs go back into his mouth.
Nice.
You see they're going, and he's sweating bullets.
Nice.
As he's staring right at Poul as this is all happening as well.
You see the Magos just recoil back from this and goes, "You will not take down my children!" And he's going to cast another power, which will be his action, a full round action.
Wasn't possession full round action?
That was a battle cry. The action itself
okay.
would be a full round action, but it was a battle cry.
Dude, that's a hell of a battle cry.
That is a hell of a battle cry.
Can we use, for whatever is next, can Poul use that last roll if he wants to do the witch? I'm just saying, he could...
So, can you all do me a DN... Wait, what was the question, Ed?
Well, if whatever he does now, if it's another Psyker move, can we carry over the deny the witch that was just done?
No, because it never happened.
And he's also deleted the card.
I have also deleted the card. I'm going to spend a point of personal ruin. Reroll the failed. Not amazing, but enough to get one shift off. So, gentlemen, can you all roll me a DN5 fear test?
DN5 fear. That's... Nope, not conviction.
I do not have to do that, because I assume this is a Psyker power, right?
This is a Psyker power. Why do you not need to do it?
Because I just invested in Shield of Faith, and I'm spending one faith as a reflexive action. Spend one faith to ignore a psychic power effect for 1 round.
Ooh. To ignore a psychic power or effect until the end of your round. That's worded awfully. Does that mean that it starts affecting you the next round? You may spend an additional faith to grant it to other people.
Yeah.
Right, so this is now another psychic test.
So this is a psychic test. So he's done his possession, didn't work. He's now doing his action, which he's trying to terrify you. Gerhardt is currently feared.
I would like to use a point of glory, boys, so I can auto succeed.
Yep. Go ahead.
Okay, so it looks like it's not worth me doing Deny the Witch just to save myself. So
1 dice, so I get to add 1.
Nice.
And I also get 1 icon out of this. So that's 7. It gives me a shift, and I'm going to shift back into glory that I just used to auto succeed.
Nice.
The DN is 5, correct?
DN is 5.
All right.
Feel free to spend glory. Oh, damn!
Doesn't succeed.
Well, I'm gonna need some glory. Do you mind
Yeah.
if I spend a couple of glory? At least
Yep.
2? Gives me a better
Yeah,
test than one.
Yeah. Go.
All right.
2 glory down.
Edit test, dice pool, 2.
It's a 50-50. Yep.
Yep. Oh, thank God.
Nice. So, the Magos are hissing at you, trying to warp your minds with the fear of what is beyond the veil, but you are all strong in your resolve and hold it back. That is his full round action. Up next.
Oh, the ruin went up from my failure, but I passed, so it should still be 3. Because you had 3, then I failed, but then I passed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Clunk.
That's
Unclunk. He can't do anything because he is doing a full round defensive action. Next up is these guys. They are going to try and take a pot shot at the one closest to him, Argenta. They raise their auto guns towards you.
Are they still in heavy fog?
Yes, they would be. So that would be a +3. So they got 10, which still succeeds, but they only get to shift 1. They are troops, so they can't crit.
Does gain ruin.
Right. Rolling damage on Argenta. Can they do anything? Nothing. You are blasted with low caliber weaponry, and it pings off of your ceramite armor, the shield of the Emperor, forever strong in Argenta's heart. Next up is more of the neophytes. They are also going to try and shoot. What is their range? 12. That's fine. They're going to try and shoot at Poul.
Do I have cover at all? Question. I just
You
don't
do
see
not
them.
have cover at all.
Aww. Boo.
It
These guys
is
don't hit very hard.
DN5 with the +3. Thank you for the reminder.
Thank you.
Oh my god!
Another crit.
Hi.
But they can't crit.
But they can't crit. Shifting
Aha!
to damage. Roll for damage.
Ow. No.
Some of it does get through as Poul, the less armored of the group. I'm assuming you're rolling determination?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh, do I not click determination?
I
No, it doesn't
clicked
work.
roll damage and it doesn't let you do it. But no exalted icon.
Ah, damn it! Now I'm wounded.
You can glory.
You are wounded.
I mean, I guess I could, but I think at this point I'm still going to be wounded regardless
Fair. Go on.
because I took
Right.
3 wounds from that.
We are now on to round 2 of combat. Who's up?
Damn it.
I can make a play. Unless anyone's got anything else.
What I offer is to maybe use grav walk on the 3 of us, multi-target, to give us normal G back
Done.
on the ground to give everyone full movement and stuff.
Cool.
Done.
Good idea.
Paul, you're up.
Seeing as we're all starting to sort of float, I'm gonna say, not for us, lads. And he starts to sort of concentrate and manipulates the warp around. I should be able to multi-target. It's versus willpower. What are the rules in this game about people like auto failing? Like if they
I'm
choose
happy
not,
for it to be an auto fail. It's fine.
because it's a contested willpower, effectively.
Yeah, I'm happy for you to just say, we want this to happen, therefore we'd have to roll against it.
All right. Okay. So in that case, I'm going to do grav warp on the 3 of us. The DN is normally. Oh, the DN would be 9. I'm going to put the DN to 1. because I'm wounded. Ah, there we go. There's the complication.
Ooh, that's a good question, actually. What was the skill you're doing? Grav warp.
Grav warp, yes, and I get a choice of effects. Hang on, I was looking at
Roll your complication just while I'm reading Grav warp.
Yep. Perils of the warp. Hoarfrost.
Ooh.
So I have a choice of effects. I can either increase gravity or change gravity, and I just choose the direction. And I say gravity now acts back towards the ground.
So yeah, I might retcon that later, but yeah, let's do that. It's fine.
Because I don't want to increase gravity because it says your target is.
Yeah, no. I was thinking more in terms of, yes, the willpower of the other person is fine. They just want it to happen, but in the same way of like you trying to change the gravity on a heavy tank, it's more about like, can you do it rather than do they want to do it? But for now, let's just say let's just say it's happened. We'll just think up on that later.
Yeah, how would you have set the DN on that then?
Well, just kept it normal.
Successes. Okay.
But that was a split decision. We're happy to roll with it. So everyone is on normal gravity.
We land back on the ground.
You land on the icy ground as the temperature drops 20 degrees. Right. So although, yes, you are back to normal gravity, you three in particular, it is now difficult terrain.
Great. Oh, well.
So is that double movement?
Let me just double check around. Any terrain the GM considers difficult, reduce usual speed by half.
Well, so that was just a great load of fuck all. Oh well.
I know, but I use a heavy bolter, Paul, and if I shoot it, I would go flying with gravity.
Oh, good point. Yeah.
So
at least you're on the ground.
Yeah.
-1 +1.
Right. Amazing.
So I continue to want to or intend to take cover as much as I can. But
cool.
That's it. Yeah.
Right. Anything else you want to do?
I'd like to steal initiative.
Of course you do.
That's it. Yeah.
Get hot. You're up.
Oops.
You said do it quick. Okay. So frosty weirdness. Chainsword, pistol.
Yeah.
Holsters. Big boy comes off the back.
Viscerator comes out.
And I'm going to use a simple action to run.
You'd have to run around the barrier?
Here. Oh, yeah. Okay. Can't jump over it.
Gravity.
Yeah, I'll say you can jump over it. You're having gravity pushed down upon you, though. So there is gravity for you guys. I'd say you can jump over it. It'd be just athletics test of 3.
I think that sounds cool. I might complicate, but let's have a go. I mean,
we could get glory.
I have to run here anyway. I'm just gonna run around. Cool. Actually, you know what? That's not exciting. I'm gonna jump.
Go for it.
I'm gonna jump. This is more exciting, and it scares me a little bit.
Nice. Easy success.
Over the barrier.
Nice.
As I land in between. I can't get myself through it. Land between these guys.
Superhero landing.
Flicks the blonde hair up. And as I start rising, I look at this guy and go, "You try to get inside my head, heresy." And I'm going to mega swipe, and I'm gonna go for this guy and this guy.
Multi-attack, yeah.
Multi-attack.
Nice.
I'm guessing they don't have cover anymore from me.
They do not have cover from you, so let me just disable that for now. Thank you for reminding me.
No problem. Here we go. Eviscerate it. They've both had their turns. Yes.
Yes, they have.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Savage echoes.
Oh,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Savage echoes.
that made a difference.
I'm going to use Wrath against the Neophyte hybrids.
Nice.
Not much change. And then I'm going, there's 3 icons since they are a mob.
Nice.
And I'm going to roll damage. Woo. 1, 2, 3. Went down. 17 AP4. Big two-handed monster.
Nice. Nice. Right. Fast maths once again. Neophytes. 12 successes.
7. 7 dead.
7 dead. Leaving them with 2. Seeing this onslaught from the Astartes, the Magos is going to spend another point of ruin as this neophyte throws himself on the enemy's blade, trying to protect his leader. You are whittled them down very quickly. Anything else?
That's it. After cleaving a whole bunch of the mob half, trying to get to this guy as he throws one in the way, he literally jumps in and I just fucking cleave that guy in half, and there's 2 body parts. One lands on this side of the table, one on this side. And from what they can see just purple blood spurting in gouts over the cover.
Nice. Amazing. Right. I have to have a turn next. Because you stole the glory. You stole the initiative. So, up we've got this hybrid, this acolyte. Half floating. He's going to try and sprint using his simple action. Propelling himself off the back of the container, pushing himself right towards Poul, as you see this 3-armed thing spiraling towards you through the air. Poul, it's going to start doing some things.
Of course it is, yeah.
As it moves forward, first thing, it's going to use one of its attacks to shoot at Argenta behind cover. It does just get through. Damage is unlikely.
Nope.
Once again, a single bullet just pings off of your armor. It then closes the distance and is going to attack Poul. First, it will attack Poul with its rending claws as this huge, disgusting arm reaches out and tries to violently cut you in half. It would be with a +2, that's right.
Oh, God.
He crit!
He is an elite.
Again, a point of wrath.
You get a point of wrath, yes.
This might be it for me.
No, come on.
Unspeakable carnage. Poul, you take 4 mortal wounds.
This might be it for me.
You are to 6.
You're good.
It's now going to
6 out of
roll
8.
its damage.
Jeez, okay.
Oh. I'm assuming you want to roll determination?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I mean, that's at least one shock down. Can I do Wrath on determination?
You can do.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, you can do.
You're gonna have to do that for me. I'll
Okay.
reduce my Wrath by 1.
Come on, Paul.
Okay, that's 2. That's all right. Okay, so that's 1 more shock reduced.
Yeah.
That's a total of 4 wounds converted.
Yep, so you have taken...
So I took 4 mortal.
You took 4 mortal. You were on 2 already.
Brought me up to 6.
Yeah. You've now taken
then-
5.
Ah, 5 wounds left over. Right. Okay. So yeah,
Yeah.
I'm at 8 out of 8, regardless. All right. And I'm gonna do a willpower roll to see if I can keep sustaining grab warp.
Oh, yeah.
Why do I have an extra wrath die here? I shouldn't.
You shouldn't be
You're
unbound.
dying.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
because I'm
dying. Yeah, yeah.
Hang on. Let me just roll another d6 then for the wrath. See if that ends up being a complication.
Nope. No, but you
It's an icon,
easily
It is an icon.
sustain.
All right. Well, I can only. Ugh. Fuck. Well, I'm gonna shift one of them to glory anyway.
Cool.
Get a bit more glory up.
Paul,
How close are you from not dying wounds wise?
He needs to get rid of 5 wounds.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wanna spin floor for glory?
Yeah.
I would like to.
Spend. Go ahead.
All right. So
That
As long as you've got
would
1 to steal.
put
Yeah.
you in exhausted, but you wouldn't be dying.
hang on. I'll just do these then. That's a 6, 5, and a 4.
Yes.
So that's another shock down as well.
Fuck yes.
3, 4. That gets you to 4.
Yeah.
4 extra wounds.
So you're still dying. You're still dying.
And I've taken a lot more shock as well as a result of that.
So you took an additional 3, so you're up to 7, but then you back down, so you're now on... Well, I mean, I suppose the whole thing didn't work, so I'm not going to add additional shock, because it didn't work.
Yeah.
But I am going to take the glory.
Yeah, I'm dying.
Right.
I really wish I was in cover, but alas, I'm not allowed to share cover with Gerhardt.
Not behind Gerhardt. Paul, do me a favour.
Uh-huh.
In the rollable tables, you should be able to see one that's called
Injuries.
Memorable Injuries.
Yeah, there we go. Roll. We've got missing fingers.
Battle Scars.
Wait, hang on. Battle scar, escalation, missing fingers.
Yeah, you got Battle Scars.
Ah, right, okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
I've got broken jaw as a memorable injury, battle scars as a memorable injury. This is great. This is fun.
Okay. It has 1 more attack to do, but it cannot get to Argenta, so it can't do anything else.
Wait, it can't target me?
I think he's being nice, Simon.
No, I know, but I also don't want to like steal from the scene.
That's fine. You are down. You've not done anything to think that you're still alive.
I will
It's-
sacrifice one of my wrath as a narrative declaration that he doesn't attack him. Because
Sure.
he's looking at Agenta so much. I'll take one from mine. I'm
Cool.
down to 4.
Right.
Narrative declaration, he's so consumed looking at Agenta, who's got a fucking rifle pointed right at it, that he sees Paul drop and instantly looks and focuses at the new threat. There you
Okay.
go, Simon.
Like it. Argenta, you're up.
Okay.
Paul's on the ground, clutching his hand as he's taken some quite nasty slashes to his fingers. But you can all tell gravity is still applying, so Paul is still holding on.
So is that enough?
What a Chad.
What a Chad.
So when you're dying,
Yep.
you still heal yourself.
You can do any one combat action, but you can only heal yourself if you've got a point in Medicae.
But he doesn't.
And he doesn't.
Fuck it then. She runs over to Paul and... it's just, how fucked up do these aliens look?
The alien in front of you is looking heavily damaged. You think that maybe a couple of hits would do it?
Okay, can you multi-attack the same enemy?
No, you can't do that.
I did like the synchronized shaking of heads, though.
Fuck basket. Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna. Alright, she's good. Ah, because if it still attacks him. No, I'm gonna shoot him.
Go for it.
I'm gonna shoot.
What I will.
multi-attack-
Go on.
I was gonna say I'm gonna multi-attack that neophyte and the other neophyte.
Yeah, I'll say you can do that. But what I will say is, as you, yes, James.
I know you put full defense on him, which increases his defense. However, you use full defense to dive to add resilience. So does that mean it would add to his defense? They should. Are they separate? Just
I was only
you do full defense to add your defense or your resilience.
I was only putting that to remind myself that they can't do an action that turn. That's the only reason I was adding that.
Okay.
But Argenta, as you raise your heavy bolter in the midst of this fog, you hear an unusual noise from above you as the pipe that was gushing out all of this steam, this fog, starts to pitter out. And you can see your target clearly as the fog starts to lift.
Oh, yay! So I've got a DN of 5 now instead of 6. Okay.
7.
Well, no, because I've got my scope,
Oh yes, thank you.
but there's no extra DN now.
No.
That scope doesn't apply for multi-attack, does it? 'Cause that's
Scope wouldn't apply for multi-attack, but obviously if you aren't moving, you can aim, which will give you another dice.
She is going to move after this, though.
That's fine. Just keeping you in the loop.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a lot of dice. So you don't think you've multi-attacked there? If you pull the sheet to one side, you should have 2 sheets that both say attack.
Yeah, there's another one that I need to press. So I've just done one, and then there's another sheet under it
Nice.
right now that says roll. So I'm going to press that as well.
That's it. Oh! He's got it,
Nice,
baby!
That's another Wrath dice for the Wrath
So,
machine.
you hit both of your targets. Roll the crit first, please.
Jinta, you sexy white-head minx.
Nice!
So much rending.
So, 2 wounds. Oh!
Do you wanna spend any glory for extra wounds? I'm asking that now for the prompt.
That's a good thing to ask.
I would like to spend 1 glory if that's okay with everyone.
Yep.
Okay, so as you spend that 1 glory, describe what you do to the Acolyte Hybrid.
As she sees him ferociously attacking, she just goes, "Hands off our sanctioned psycho, you bitch!" Ripley style from Alien, and just unloading her bolter, just and just cut it just as she's holding it, just keeping control as Paul's gravity is holding her down in place.
Nice.
Frost gripping around her feet and just moves in a straight line and just wipes out the other one as well.
And roll the damage, please. You only have to roll the damage once.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Roll the damage once. Yes. So your heavy bolter, they land true and they rip through both the hybrids as they fall down, lifeless corpses on the floor. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Yes. So Argenta would like to move in. Basically runs to cover Paul. Like, wants to put her body as much over Paul as possible as she can to provide some form of cover for him.
Nice. Okay. Up next, we have the neophyte hybrids.
You see Paul clutching his hand at Argenta as you approach, going, "Oh, man, I didn't think you cared, sister."
As we
meant you guys are sanctioned.
As we move on to the next turn, you all feel a shaking, sudden just jolt, and all around you, everything starts to fall back to the floor. You three are all fine because of the wonderful Poul. However, my guys will roll Athletics DN3 to see whether they fall prone.
Nice.
They're okay. They land sure-footed. The Magos is going to roll. He lands. Oh, no, he doesn't. Oh, I'm going to spend a ruin. Can't have this. Can't have that.
We can't have his big bad falling on his bum.
Just makes it as he lands unsteady on his feet, and then the last neophyte behind Gerhardt is going to roll as well. Oh, succeeds, but with a complication. I'll roll it. Ooh, as he lands, he is going to land and he steadies himself on the thing closest to him, which just happens to be the monstrous Gerhardt, as he looks up towards the face of this terrifying creature. He's going to roll a resolve. And he is feared.
Nice.
Okay, so the frost is still on the floor, but the gravity has come back to normal. They are going to try and run towards their leader using their simple action. And are going to shoot into the Gerhardt. They cannot aim because they have moved. They just pull through. Can they do any damage? Unlikely with a 9, as these small caliber rifles just bing, bing, bing off your armor. Up next is you, but you're dead, so you shouldn't be up next. Up next is the Magos. And the Magos is going to try and use more of its psychic powers against this terrifying creature.
Action, right?
Last round he did.
Yeah, I don't think he's had a turn since.
Hasn't he? Surely he has.
No.
What turn number are we on?
We're only on
turn 2.
We're on turn 2, and his first turn was the
To
battle
do
cry,
psychic
the
abilities.
fear, and now it's his next turn.
So
Yeah, I
at what
thought the
point did he
full
do a
run-
full round action?
Oh. Maybe I'm thinking of 4-round actions wrong. I thought there's a 4-round action you didn't get your next turn.
Only if you use Deny the Witch outside of your combat, because then it spends your next action to do so, unless I'm mistaken. Full round action. Roll your initiative dice. No, that's full defense. Full. No, that's not helpful. Flexive. Full round action. Sacrifice all your action and movement speed to charge, sprint, or use full defense. So I don't think it's about skipping your next turn. Okay. He's going to reach his hand up towards his mind as you're swinging wildly, destroying his flock. And he is going to cast Smite upon you.
As a reflexive action,
Yes.
I would like to pull out my chain sword. I don't know if that changes my defense against this.
Smite. Target one enemy and make a psychic mastery test against their defense. If successful, the target suffers 1d3 mortal wounds. So is this about parry, yeah?
Yeah. I don't know if that works or not.
It's a good question. When using a weapon nearly weathered, it's only against melee attacks. So this isn't a melee attack, yeah. So roll Perils of the Warp. Ooh. The ground within 50 meters is jolted by a sudden but brief earthquake. The tremor causes no real damage, but everyone must make a successful agility test or be thrown prone. Right. Everyone roll me another DN3, please. Athletics.
Ah, shit.
Oh
I
my.
thought it was agility.
I'm going to shift one to glory.
Could
I'm
I
going to shift
have,
one to better result.
could I have denied the witch at any point during this? I'm trying to see what I can or cannot do while in the dying state.
My instinct says no, but I will read.
Yeah, but I'm trying to have a look. Actions while dying. Crawl. Basic combat action using no options such as aim or multi-attack. Fall back.
Is Deny the Witch a basic combat action?
That's a good question.
Can you see this happening? They're behind cover, you're prone.
It's up to you to tell me. He's trying to keep an eye out. He is sustaining. I know roughly where Gerhardt and Argenta is, presumably because of what I'm sustaining.
Right, okay. So
Neither which.
before we start rolling all the agilities then, I'll say if you want to try and deny the witch, you can do so, but you'll have to do a psi science test first.
Okay. Unlike other actions, this can be used to deny a power of blah blah blah, but this is your combat action for your turn. If you have used your action for the round, you can't deny the witch. I've not. Ooh. I have used my action for the witch, but it's my one succession reflexive.
You can't use reflexive actions while dying.
Oh, well then I can't.
Okay. Right, so Sister Argenta passes, Gerhardt passes, the Magus passes.
I need to do agility test, right?
You're prone, mate.
Yeah.
Oh, so I can't do anything.
I mean, it's only about going prone, so you're already prone. These guys, they are not successful. They go prone and take one shock.
So do I automatically take the shock as well then?
I'd say the shock would be from the shock of falling over. You're already fallen over.
Ah, right. Okay.
Therefore, you just don't have to do anything.
Okay, cool. Well, the one advantage of being prone.
Yeah. They also succeed.
Prone.
Okay. The Perils of the Wolf pops off. I will roll the damage on Gerhardt.
I also rolled better result on my agility test, for whatever that means.
What would you like it to mean?
I use this man by grabbing onto him as a point of making myself more sturdy. So I actually grapple him and move him with physical force to keep myself up, possibly making him prone.
It's more of an RP thing. I wouldn't say you gain grapple. I could say that you do that to push him away, or I don't really know what could be the better shifted outcome rather than, because it's more of a narrative better shifted outcome.
Super sure-footed.
Sure. I'll say on your next turn, because you've still got the ice all around you, you can move at full movement speed if you wanted to.
Okay.
Okay. This happens. You take the hit. His turn ends. The neophyte, he is down. He is on the deck. He's going to use his simple action to get up, and he's going to try and get away from you. He will use his action to fall back, and he's going to move this way. 3 meters. We are into round 3, gentlemen.
Huzzah!
I will use a point of ruin and try and steal the initiative, as the Magos is not happy with this huge giant in front of him. And he is going to try and do another full round action called Fog the Mind. Another Perils! Oh my god, Poul! What is this? Fog the
now
Mind.
You know what it's like being a psyker so close to the maledictorum or whatever it's called.
The Citrix Maledictum, yeah. You reach into the enemy's mind and cloud their thoughts, slowing their cognitive process and dulling their wits. A sense of haziness and confusion overcomes all enemies within range, and they must make a DN6 willpower test, or be hindered and staggered.
Shield of Faith.
Are you affected by that? You are affected by that. Yeah, you are affected by that. You have used all your faith points if that's what you're going to do.
Yep.
Okay. Willpower.
Gerhardt, DN6 willpower test, please.
That's a big old willpower test.
It really is.
I love this talent.
It's a very good talent.
Oh! He succeeds. Oh, wow. So, Gerhardt, tell me... Go on.
Oh, shift to better result or glory? I'm going to go glory just for everyone.
Cool. Tell me what you do. Tell me what you do to...
I can't do glory.
Can you?
Yeah, no, I forgot to do DN6. So, it's
so you
reading DN4,
yeah,
my
no
6 are
shifts.
6.
Yeah, no shifts.
Oh,
no,
right,
no
right.
shifts.
Okay.
Yeah, you just
Tell me how you once again push off the might of this disgusting creature.
As I see him trying to blast me with his psychic energy, I grit my teeth, the fangs come out, eyes go red. God. And I look at him and go, your foul sin or sorcery will not overcome the will of the Emperor or topple the might of the Astartes. Your head will be mine and claimed by the Absolvers. Scum! and rev my eviscerator.
Nice, and I will give you a point of wrath for clarifying your duty.
I didn't expect that.
Nice. So, he once again tries to use the power of the warp, but all he ends up doing is allowing a disgusting aura of hatred into the room, causing everyone to take 2 shock.
Alright, do we need to do willpower test as well?
1 wrath dice
Or
must be
fog of
added
mind.
to all psychic mastery.
Oh, wow, yes. No one needs to do any willpower tests, I don't think.
Oh. Does it not affect us, or is it a single target effect? Single
Oh,
target.
sorry, yes, you need to do a DN6 willpower test. Sorry, Paul, yes. I thought you meant about
what?
the warp touched aura.
No. I mean the fog of the mind. Alright, cool. Did I get anything from Argenta for that?
That's up to Argenta whether she wants to... No, she can't. It's an extra point of faith to spread it to her allies, but she only had 1 spare. So it's just a flat DN6.
The fucking door!
Alright, what's the DN?
6, DN6. Willpower, please.
Alright, okay. It's not Deny the Witch, not sustaining psychic powers because I didn't suffer any damage from this.
Oh, easy. Amazing. So that was me seizing the initiative. Not very useful this time. Who's up?
I think the person attacking the fucking
Major
alien
Oscar.
wizard. And then
Want
I'll
me to go?
steal. Yeah.
Okay.
Gerhard, you're up.
I'm going to move around this guy. To here,
Easily.
As I take a just couple of quick strides with the large Astartes legs, sliding across the metallic surface, lifting the eviscerator in a big two-handed, holding it like this, like holding a greatsword. He's going to tornado it, and with the 2-meter range, is going to attack both.
Nice.
Nice.
There we go. Eviscerator. DN8. DN8. Okay. Yes, it is. It is what it is.
Big hits.
Crit. 2 crits.
Nice.
Again, 2 points of wrath.
Nice!
Another 2 points of wrath. Both have missed so
I'm gonna
far.
Gonna spend them.
I'm going to use wrath
Yeah, boy!
and wrath.
Nice. They now have both hit.
Okay, so I am going to. So with the neophyte hybrids, I get 3 to that with icons.
Yep. Them are a mob. You get 3 to that.
So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Boys, I'd like to use 3 points of glory to add to the pool against the neophytes.
Sure.
Yeah, go for it.
1, 2, 3. You get 3 instant icons.
So 3 pool plus 3 icons.
Oh,
Is 18. All die.
Nice.
And
Nice.
then I'm going to roll crit for both.
Oh, so much rending.
You still
then
have
crit
3. You still have 3 glory if you want to pop that. Oh, is that crit against the neophytes? Sorry.
The neophytes here.
Okay. Yeah, they're
that's
all
good.
dead.
So, I'm going to go for the Magus.
Oh, on fire! The speed at which the eviscerator bites into the skin of the Magus, it starts to catch fire. and starts to burn him through as he takes 2 mortal wounds and is on fire? It's on fire.
I'm gonna roll damage. And then I'm gonna re-roll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. From 13 to 21. Now that's what I call a re-roll.
Wow.
Holy moly, yes.
He can roll determination, but I don't think this is going to do a lot. Gerhardt, how do you dispatch of this threat?
All Poul and Agenta can hear from the other side of the cover is "Ah!" As you can hear the sounds of sparking energy as things catch alight, the sound of shredding bodies, you see limbs, hands, heads all flying over this side. They're like a constant rain. And you just hear him go, "For the headsmen, for the absolvers of this ship." And he's just constantly cutting. You can hear it. Womp, 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 womp. Bang, bang, bang. Womp, womp, as he hears footsteps on the metal. Tung, tung, tung. Womp, womp, womp. More hands, more heads, more torsos flying over this cover. And it's just
Wow.
all purple.
Nice. I love it. Cool.
Purple rain.
Anything else?
Purple rain.
Probably a willpower check.
Oh, yes. Fuck. I've done it again. I haven't asked you to do a single thing, have I? Yeah, give us a will check.
Wrath.
Use it. You pass.
And we gain glory.
Nice.
And you gain glory.
Nice.
Amazing.
He takes a big breath. And he takes in his month of Astartes meditation. He goes, no.
Nice.
And then he is going to run over to... how much have I used? I was here, and I moved 2 meters. So I have 5 left. There we go.
Oh
Nice.
shit, there's another guy. I
Well,
thought that
shit.
was dead.
Yeah, and I'm going to get up in his face. So if he tries to move, he's dead.
Nice.
I'd like to steal the initiative.
That was nice and quick. Thank you, Ed. You're up.
Is that Magos dead?
The Magus is dead.
Just to confirm.
He's in many pieces.
Okay, then I'm gonna steal this initiative and I'm gonna heal our boy. Paul.
Cool. It
That's
is
what we do.
DN 4 combat action. What is it? Combat heal.
Choice 3, but
It could be a 3. Let's have a look. Page 124, I think.
The Medicaid reduces it by 2, right? Medicaid kit.
okay.
Hang on. Heal wounds. DN3. To restore a wound to a character. Every shifted exalted icon on a Medicare test to restore wound restores 1 additional wound. If you have a Medicare rating, you can heal a single character. The Medikit just restores shock if you use it to restore shock. So yeah, give us a DN3 heal, and for every shift, you get an additional wound pool.
Cool. Yeah, I bucketed Pool. Okay. 10. Poor.
Nice. 2 shifts possible.
2 shifts possible.
Nice.
Not
You gain 3 wounds back. You are now sat lovely at 5 wounds.
cool.
Just get up, Paul! As she just pulls out the trusty adrenaline jab. What was it? With the butt of her. What is it? With her, she briefly uses her hand flamer to get it hot. Starts the torch. Cauterizes the wounds on his fingers.
Oh god,
As-
that's gonna sting.
and then gets her adrenaline shot and just stabs it in his heart and injects him back up.
Nice.
Ah.
Luckily, you don't use the trigger finger, Paul.
I was training.
Which
But
hand
thanks.
was it? Which hand was it? Was it your trigger
I don't
hand?
know. It doesn't say.
Should we roll
It's,
for that?
no, why? It's just battle scars.
The whole fingers thing was totally made up by Simon. It's just battle scars. If he gets battle scars again, then he loses fingers.
Yeah.
Okay, you've
Yeah,
now
so I'm
got
just flavouring
really
it.
you've got burnt, fucked up fingers now as she cauterized the wounds.
Alright, cool. Thank you.
Right.
And that's my action. Dunzo.
Cool, thank you. Right. Someone roll me a 1d2. On a 1, the ice begins to melt.
Ah, don't make me roll it.
Fuck it, I'm doing it. Come on, I've been rolling well.
As we move on to the next turn, the ice that was generated by Paul's warp perils begins to melt, and the land becomes less difficult terrain. That was not a good outcome, Ed. That was not a good outcome.
Oh, is it not?
No,
Shit.
the neophyte is going to use his disengage to get away from this terrifying creature, and is going to continue to run to this corridor here, to this corner here, as he frantically runs away towards the cogitator. He's going to make a tech test. It is a DN4 tech.
Does not win wars.
Oh, can't have that. I'm gonna wrath. I'm gonna wrath.
Still unlikely.
Oh! So you see this this single lone neophyte, Master Jax, and he's slapping at the cogitator, trying to do something, but nothing happens. He's used his action. He's used his simple action. Paul, you're back up.
I am back up. So Paul is gonna stand up.
You can do that. You can use a simple action to stand up.
Yep. I'm gonna look at the guy that's run over there.
As he's tapping away at the cogitator desperately.
I'm no longer prone either, nor am I dying.
Nope.
And I'm gonna say, with respect, Argena, I ain't in the business of blowing up this ship. And he's gonna reach a hand, his burnt hand, and sort of clamp it around the guy as he crushes him.
Roll that crush.
Although maybe I should have just shot him, but eh.
No, because his barrels of
He's right next to barrels.
I know. Alright. Crush. I'm no longer sustaining because there's no point. I basically, yeah, so I've stopped sustaining
Yeah.
gravity. What's the DN on this guy?
Target and roll. You'll find out.
Oh, it says it's DN3. Okay, cool.
That's right.
Squish.
Oh, another perils.
It continues. It continues. Of course it does.
Roll that perils.
While I'm here though, I'm just gonna shift these for potency. Perils of the warp. The Earth protests.
Once again, I mean that's quite. I like that. So he's gonna do one of these.
protest too much.
Oh wow, would have passed that as well.
I should have stayed prone.
He falls flat on his back after the rumblings of the earth underneath him send him prone. As he falls on his back, the shaking of the earth around him trips him over, and he bangs his head against the sharp point of the cogitator, taking one final piece of shock which utterly kills him before the crush goes off. So
His body just goes splat.
As he goes limp, his body just, like a can being crushed, just squelches into nothing. Congratulations, gentlemen. You have succeeded in saving Straken's Workhorse.
Gerhardt walks around the cover, like he's purple. His hair's purple, and he's got a severed hand on his shoulder. He's like, flicks it off and goes, and there's some blood out of his nose where he kind of got like smited, I suppose. He goes, "Hey, you two all right?"
Paul has sat himself down, leaning against the wall next to the door next to him, sort of holding his hand. I've been better, but I'm alive. That's all that matters.
Gerhardt, roll me a quick corruption test, please. DN1.
What?
I know what this is. How much do I get from Magenta? She gives me a whole bunch of tasty.
Yeah, I do.
You give him 3
Double
from being near. 6 from being nearby.
Double rank,
I get
baby.
6.
Yeah.
You get 6 bonus ones, yeah.
So it brings me up to 10.
Nice, easily passed. DN1, not DN4.
I didn't mean to do that. I got excited. I saw the 10 went.
Cool. Anyway, carry on.
Don't worry, Paul. A good soldier's covered in scars, dragging the neophyte. And my faith will shield me as always, my lord. And then chucks the body of the neophyte with the rest of them, and then sees Xavier's, like, exploded corpse and spits on it.
Nice.
Gerhardt puts his hand to his vox bead. He goes, "Captain Zhang, all xenos threats have been dispatched of in Beta 12. Please send down cleanup crew and bomb disposal unit. We have a bomb inside the storeroom, currently contained inside a storage container. We also have 1 injured personnel in the barroom. You'll find them at the lever. All is dead. We're gonna make one last sweep. But it is safe to calm down. Be quick. I do not know if this bomb is on a timer."
Thank you, my lord. We've all cleared up from up here. The enforcers have managed to push them back. Seems like we're turning the tide on this. You all have done us a great service. The Emperor would be proud.
Gerhardt out.
And unless anybody wants to do anything in particular...
Archenta just goes, "Oh," as she lowers her flamer as he hears him send down the cleanup crew.
Nice. So, we will progress forward as I give you your well-deserved reward. The faint hum of warp engines echoes through the bulkheads, a far cry from the chaos that had gripped the Straken's Workhorse mere hours ago. The air smell... hang on. Activate. No, I broke things.
I cannot see. I am legally blind.
That's a Zoom meeting room.
I broke things. Hang on. It's because your tokens are still on the other place.
Tom.
Tom, stop breaking things. Hang on. You was meant to put you over here. 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 Right, we can all see you?
Yarp.
Amazing. Bad GM. Right. The air still smells of burned lasgun charge packs and acrid tang of blood. Emergency klaxons have gone silent, replaced by the measured tones of Captain Zhang's voice over the Vox system, delivering a message of grim victory. You all stand in the command center, armor and clothes streaked with gore, the faint purple ichor of Gene Stealer hybrids staining your equipment. Captain Zhang regards you from her command throne, her face a mask of controlled exhaustion. Her uniform is pristine as always, but her eyes betray the toll of the day's events. Thanks to your efforts, order has been restored. As I said, the enforcers are mopping up the remnants of the cult across the lower decks, but they report minimal resistance now. The leaders of the heresy have been dealt with. Thanks to you three heroes. We will never forget this. Behind her, the flickering hololithic display shows damage reports and casualty lists scrolling endlessly. The price of this victory has been steep. Scores of enforcers lie dead in the corridors of the ship, their sacrifices commemorated only by the glowing red runes on the screen. Captain Zhang inclines her head slightly. Indeed, it would have taken weeks, perhaps months to root them out without your intervention. You've saved countless lives. And suddenly, from the central display, a hologram lights up. You see the image of a dark-haired woman, her face heavily scarred. Her voice is low but carries the weight of authority. As I do a thing. Hold with. And you see this face in the hololith. The taint of xenos corruption ran deep aboard this ship, Captain. The brood's presence aboard your ship was not incidental. It was planned, deliberate. Ensure your survivors are thoroughly screened. I will see to it, personally, that the Ordo Xenos provides the resources to ensure this ship remains pure. And Captain Zhang stiffens, but nods in acknowledgement. Understood, interrogator. The face of the hologram looks directly at you, Argenta. Her gaze lingers a moment before the feed cuts.
Do I recognize this? Is this Inquisition?
I mean, you see the image that You did see the image, yeah?
Yeah.
That's what you see. You do not know that person from Eve, but obviously you see what that person looks like.
Okay, noted.
Did you say she was an Inquisitor? No.
Interrogator.
Captain Zhang responded to her as an interrogator, yeah.
Could I do some form of check to assess what part of, I guess, the Imperium that interrogator is from? From basically what they're wearing, would Argenta know their station across?
So you know that she's Ordo Xenos, and you know that she's an interrogator.
I'm trying to not do what Ed knows, what Argenta knows.
Are you trying to find out if you know what Ordo Xenos is?
Yeah, essentially, or like what her role would be in it.
I mean, you can.
Got an inkling.
You can roll me a Scholar DN4 to know if you've heard of what a Scholar is and heard of the Ordo Xenos. You yourself rang the Inquisition about 17 sessions ago, or tried to ring them.
Oh, yeah. I was thinking more what this person's role would be, if they're an actual Inquisitor, or if they're an... I thought, is there a difference between an Interrogator and an Inquisitor?
There is a difference between Interrogator and Inquisitor.
Okay, then, yeah. Oh, fuck it, I'm just gonna roll.
If you tell me what you're trying to figure out, I can help you. But I'm not entirely sure what you're trying to get at.
No, I get it now, because I wasn't sure. I was trying to assess if she was in or not.
She's not an Inquisitor, she's an Interrogator.
Yeah.
Ed knows that Interrogators work underneath Inquisitors. Yes, Simon?
Well, I was going to wait until you've resolved what Ed was going to do, but I was effectively going to say, regardless of the role, Paul is probably going to ask Captain Zhang something.
Yeah. I am pausing to allow anything to happen.
I'll also add glory from my corruption test, by the way. Just throw that in there.
Yeah, it's fine.
That's
Are
okay.
you shifting 1? Yeah.
Ah, fuck it. I get 2+ bonus for my, what is it, scholar dice. I'm going to fucking do it anyway. Try and get some. And then DN4.
I'll let the dice resolve first.
DN4, you pass. You, Sister Argenta, you are aware of some of these words that have been saying. You obviously know about the Inquisition. That's something that is apparent to you. Argenta, you know that most Inquisitors out there, they have second-in-commands that are often referred to as interrogators. They work alongside the Inquisition as an apprentice, if you will. And you, of course, have heard rumours of Ordo Xenos. You don't know them intricately, but you certainly know about the Ordos. Okay.
Yep. So she takes that on and then turns to the other two and just gives a brief nod.
Nods in kind.
Paul, what are you wanting to do?
Based on what Argenta just did, I might... Paul kind of looks over at Argenta, slightly confused. But then may look over to the captain. Captain Zhang, is that going to be an issue? As he gestures to where the hologram was.
I'm sorry, Paul, is what going to be an issue?
Involvement by... He's assuming Inquisition, because I'm guessing...
Oh, right, yeah.
The symbology of Inquisition.
No.
He doesn't necessarily know the roles of the Interrogators or the Order Xenos, he just sees the symbology of Inquisition and goes, this could be trouble.
No. As soon as I knew about the Xenos incursion aboard the ship, I fired an emergency voxcast out to any of the local Inquisition, and luckily, Interrogator Ing Xenia, she responded. She has been most helpful in our dealings. We've never had to deal with Gene Stealer cultists before. She has been supporting us throughout this incursion.
All right.
I do not see this as a worry.
Alright. Paul relaxes slightly.
Nothing to worry from the Inquisition, Paul. It seems this system is rife. Our Xenos.
So it would seem.
Captain Zhang, could you
Yes,
please
Lord.
let me know where a one Kali Brea was taken? She in the infirmary?
Yes, she's been taken to the higher decks. She's gone to the infirmary with the other... not casualties. She is well. She's doing fine. But she has been taken to the upper decks.
Would like to see her at some point during our travels before we get to Avachrus.
Yes, of course. I'm sure she will appreciate your staunch spirit in her recovery. But there are many that were not as lucky as her. You have done her great service. She will live. She will live to serve the Emperor.
By his protection and guidance, we found our way through. But the enemy was rooted deep. And with them, the powerful Psyker. Several times he tried to invade my mind and twist it and turn it against the Imperium. I did not expect such resistance.
I myself have never come across these creatures before. The speed and efficiency at which they could cause this chaos. It is unnerving. I've dealt with the ruinous powers before, but this is something else. They fought with a fervor that is just abhorrent. They would throw their lives away meaninglessly, all for nothing. Well, I'm glad they've been dealt with, but the interrogator has sent me through plans about a full investigation as to where these creatures have come from. It will take a lot of my time. I'm sure you can understand.
Of course. We'll return to our duties, heal our wounds, and await Avachrus.
We will be arriving at Avachrus shortly. You will not have to wait long. But if there is anything else I can help you with, I will do. Otherwise, gentlemen, lady, I have a lot of work to do.
Captain Zhang.
Paul attempts to do the Aquila with a burnt hand.
So,
Yeah. Oh, go on.
if you want to do something, do it now.
I was just gonna say the standard human thing of the Emperor protects and that kind of stuff with the Aquila as he walks out type of thing. Nothing, nothing serious.
All the good stuff. No, it's fine, James.
Yeah.
During our travel to Avachrus, I would like to requisition some gear, to have it sent via Royal Mail to to Gerhardt.
With extra tracking.
I also will, and whether you can expedite this if you want, but I will go and see Carly Beer as well. Make sure she's okay. Tell her she did well. Gerhardt's proud. And that even the teacher has things to learn. So do not feel bad. And you should always strive for excellence.
I like that. That's very touching. Roll me for the acquisition. Obviously this is post-event, so roll me a 1d6. If you roll me a 6, the quartermaster will be able to put a requisition through.
Oh, come on! I'd like to join in that, but I guess that's only 1d6.
So with a 3, what I will say narratively is that during the incursion, the system has taken too much damage and a full repair of it is needed. So you can't make a requisition here. I'm not going to use this as your requisition, so you can still try and do it some of the time, But at the minute, Straken's workhorse is out of action for requisitions. Ed?
Is this wrathable?
This one's not wrathable. This is just a narrative part of the destruction.
Does that include ammo?
If you want to try and get ammo, you can try and do that because that's something on the ship.
I'm doing that because I automatically get it because I fucking did it before. So I don't have to fucking roll for this bullshit.
You do. You can go and see if they have ammo.
Yes, I'd like to see if they have ammo, and if they do, I want me some free ammo.
Hang on. Let me. I wanted to wrap things up first. Okay, hang on. Come on.
No, we'll never give you the.
I've writ a load of shit. Right, I want to read the shit.
I want my ammo.
Right. In the hours that follow, the Straken's workhorse returns to its grim semblance of order. The surviving crew and passengers gather in the shrine hall for a service to honour the fallen. The flickering candlelight illuminates Captain Zhang as she stands before a great Aquila, delivering a sombre speech. Her voice carries through the room, filled with resolve. "The Emperor protects," she concludes, her words a rallying cry to the weary and battled crew. For now, the Straken's workhorse is safe, its course set once more for Avachrus. But the shadows of the uprising lingers, a reminder that the galaxy is vast and treacherous. Vigilance is the only defense against the encroaching dark. Congratulations, you did the event. Right. Argenta, you want to go see the quartermaster. We will just RP that. So you go through the doors. You see a disheveled room. It has been ransacked. Things have come off the shelves. There's various equipments that have been pulled around and obviously used throughout the defense of Straken's workhorse. You see a weary-looking man who is slowly and methodically trying to tidy things away.
They've got a guy coming. That guy coming in seems pretty.
Interrogator Ing Zenya.
Yeah. That seems pretty squared away.
She looks cool.
Ed, you are muted while we're trying to RP with you. This is not good.
Okay, so she just pulls in. Why, hello there, quartermaster. May I please requisition some bolter ammo?
Lady Argenta, tales of what you did down on Beta 12 have spread like wildfire. Thank you for keeping my home alive and out of the hands of those xenos. You truly do us an honour. But, milady, we are out. We have almost fully depleted all our reserves, even the lasgans. But do not despair. We are going to Avachrus. That's where they make it all. I'm sure we'll be able to requisition more. But truly, we are a ship adrift at the minute. Trying to fucking ask for bolter ammo just after a massive combat. The nerve of this woman.
But I want a salvo. Yeah.
You must have loads. You got like 5 before that combo. You didn't use 1.
I know. I've got yeah, but
She loves ammo.
I know, but
bangy bangs.
I paid for it last time, and now it's free. Free ammo. I want me some. Anywho.
Okay.
Well. You do not get for which you do not ask, Courtmaster, but I shall be here once again to requisition some more when we set off. Now,
I'm sure when we've taken off from Avachrus, I'll be able to help you.
oh, and what's there? I may try and requisition a Inferno pistol whilst I'm down there, so have a look out for that. But I bid you good day.
May the blessings of the Emperor protect you.
May the Emperor bless you, good sir.
Wonderful.
As we
yes.
go into our rooms as well, I do say to Paul, take care of that hand. And we fought well. Rest well. Because we have more mountains to climb. And thank you for what you did by the cogitator. Could have ended us all if you put that code in.
Of course. I had a moment and I took it. You fought exceptionally, Lord Gerhardt. And I was mighty impressed with your willpower against the ways of the warp. Perhaps it is not just I that have things to learn. Perhaps it is not just you that have things to learn about the warp. He says slightly dejectedly, having the whole history of our time on both Enoch and the extra perils on this particular journey as well, not going to his favor, plaguing the back of his mind. Some of his previous confidence isn't necessarily there, but I'd have had your back just in case.
Gerhardt can see the expressions on your face and maybe a little bit of a dejection, and once again puts a gauntleted hand on your shoulder and goes, "Look at me. We all," and he's going to use a little bit of wisdom from the Codex Astartes. Yeah, and he goes, "We all have something to learn. Always. Once you stop learning, you stagnate. When you stagnate, you die. Disease of the mind. No matter how proficient one is in any endeavor they take, there's always a place to learn and better oneself. This is not the end, Paul. You are alive, as are we all. That is another chance to better yourself and the Imperium."
Paul sort of furls his brow, but not necessarily dejectedly, as he sort of takes in these words that you are saying. Then he nods, he says, "Well said. I'll think on it. I'll ruminate. Let it rattle around inside my skull."
That's all I can ask.
Beautiful. So, ladies and gentlemen, you have fully healed.
Hey.
And from outside of the Glasscrete windows, you see this. A barren rock of vast mineral wealth wreathed in storms of toxic clouds and corrosive acid rain, tidally locked in a close orbit around the Gilead star. Avachrus is a world of contradictions. The sun side of the planet has blistered with an unlivable heat for millennia, and yet crawls with activity of heavily shielded servo haulers harvesting vital minerals. The night side, that faces away from the star, is a strip-mined wasteland that seethes with malign xenofauna, adapted to permanent darkness. Surrounding the planet is an orbital ring of shipyards and space docks, through which the wealth of Avachrus flows. 2 moons orbit Avachrus: the silvery Odo and the black-rocked Uru. Poul. As you get closer towards Avachrus's orbit, you receive a message on your data slate.
Okay.
It is a cryptic message. There is no sender, very little metadata within the message. All that it states is, take my transport. You will know when to leave. You hear through the tannoy of the ship the sound of Captain Zhang's voice. All of those wishing to depart for Avachrus, approach the loading decks. We'll be setting off very shortly. This is your final chance to do anything before we set off.
Requisition some gear.
Denied!
No, I'm good. I've said my goodbyes to Carly.
Beautiful.
I think Argenta would just like to go to the little, chapel area and do a little pray before she sets off.
Nice. Okay. Paul?
Paul isn't going to requisition anything, because I don't think he can at this point. He's got very little wealth, very little influence.
You don't have to requisition things on Straken's Workhorse.
No, I know.
There's
and
plenty
also
of places you can
already
do
denied
stuff.
us. Yeah, you've already denied us. I'm just trying to think what he would do. We've already done everything. I think Paul is effectively just ruminating on the last few months of stuff. But I think he will, if there is a quiet moment between the three of us, Paul will try and sort of pull them aside and say, "You two, I got this strange message on my data slate. I don't know what to make of it. There's no sender, there's no metadata. My abilities with tech is not that grand for me to sort of figure out more than that. But then he sort of finds the message, reveals it to the other two as he looks around to make sure no one else is nearby to watch, and he says, it just says, take my transport, and that I would know when to leave. Leave what? Leave where? The Straken's Workhorse? Avachrus? I do not know. Do I trust it?
Usually anonymity is used of those looking to hide something, or an important figure, not wishing to let them know their whereabouts or title. Could be either or. I tend to err on the side of caution.
We have just witnessed the Order Xenos and some of the Inquisition. They do tend to try and keep themselves secret. Perhaps it could be this... Inga Xenia, perhaps. My tech skills isn't that high, but I could have a look at your data slate, Paul, and see if I can glean anything from this metadata.
If you wouldn't mind. And he sort of passes you over his data slate.
Okay. It's gonna be a tech test of DN8.
Oh, that's fucking hell.
This is someone who doesn't want you to know this information, who knows tech a lot better than you.
Well,
this is a
she
hard
wouldn't
test.
She wouldn't know the DN, so...
No, of course not.
Bollocks. Fuck.
And I don't know how I could help with this either.
I presume you don't have tech, so...
No, I don't.
Nah, that's fair.
Though I can use straight intelligence, but...
Oh, so you try your best. The only additional information that you can gather was that it was a short-range message, potentially from the planet Avachrus, but it's minimal, clutching at straws.
Yeah. Brother Paul, this is far beyond anything of my capabilities, but I do know it's must be coming from somewhere close by. Perhaps the Mechanicus, maybe. They have summoned us.
Perhaps. I will keep my eyes open. But I, for one, am curious to see where this leads.
Indeed. But if you taught me over the last period of time we've spent together is we should be ever vigilant of those we enter planet side.
This is true. And we are able to handle ourselves.
Fool me once, shame on me.
Cool. So, do you all accept the summon that Captain Zhang has given you and head to the Arvis Lighters?
Yes,
Yeah.
bitch.
Yeah, there's no reason not to.
Amazing. So your Arvis Lighters, crammed full of Enochian refugees, they descend to the planet. They descend onto one of these large mechanical platforms in the rare temperate equatorial zone. As you land, you hear klaxons wailing as the colossal, slave-driven elevators lower you into the belly of Belexia.
That's such a cool image.
It really is.
As the elevator descends and finally comes to a stop many, many miles from the surface of Avachrus, a shuttle is waiting expectantly to collect the new arrivals. In stark contrast to the unlivable wasteland of the surface, the caverns beneath the bizarre crust of the Forge world teem with industry. You find yourselves in a continent-sized cavern suffused with the industrialized cities of the Mechanicus. Each subterranean metropolis produces its own weather system, cycling through acid rain, billowing clouds, and smog-birthed fog. This forces its citizens to spend their entire existence with their faces hidden behind rebreathers. To see the naked flesh of a human face is an obscurity. As you notice these rebreathers handed out to many of the Enochians, you see this as the shuttle passes through the various cities. The various streets. 2 seconds. Even this harsh weather is a welcome respite from the cloying heat generated by constant industry and carefully contained rivers of magma flowing to the ever-active forges. The billions who serve the Adeptus Mechanicus on Avachrus spend their entire existence underground, living in perpetual toil. Foundry forges dot the world, protecting its citizens from the elements with sheaths of iron. Beneath the surface are vast engineering warrens, each a self-contained atmospheric blister of industrial activity. The forge cities house the population in complex webs of plasteel buildings connected by precarious walkways. The natural rocky surfaces are covered with orderly cubes of Mechanicus temples and manufactorums. Subterranean tunnels weave below the crisscrossing catwalks as tectonic frag drills bore through the ground. Every Imperial on Avachrus is a cog in a titanic machine. The society of Avachrus is a reflection of the technology they venerate. Impenetrable, archaic, and understood fully only by those at the top. From the outside of the mysticism of the tech priesthood may seem simplistic. The hierarchy of the Adeptus Mechanicus is somewhat linear, and they rule completely over the unwashed millions that serve their will in the name of the Omnissiah. Pop! Nearly there. The civilians who travel down with you all slowly disperse from the shuttle as it makes stops at various stations throughout Belexia. You are now the only 3 left on this shuttle. All of a sudden, your data slate, Poul, begins to ping as the shuttle comes to a sudden stop outside of a maintenance tunnel.
Ooh, are there any windows?
You can see outside the windows. You can see that there's the maintenance tunnel, yeah.
It pings. All right. And the shuttle we're currently in has come to a stop, you said.
It has come to a stop. You are the last 3 on the shuttle.
This seems to be our stop. Gerhardt, Argenta, do we wish to see where this takes us? As he sort of opens the shuttle door.
If this is where we must go, then this is where we must go. Why?
What were you going to say?
He goes, why?
Sort of.
Why do you ask?
I would have thought we were expecting an entourage, but we've come to a halt just as my data slate pings.
What does it say?
Does it say anything?
Doesn't say anything, it just... Bing!
Well,
I don't know Avachrus well. If this is our stop, then this is what it is. I wouldn't know anywhere else where we would go.
well,
I'd need further navigation.
guess someone will be over to greet us. Come on, Paul, let's go.
As the shuttle doors open, Poul, Argenta, you are hit with this superheated wave of air. It is almost stifling, catches in your throat the moment that the airlocks are disengaged. Gerhardt, it's a light breeze.
Would we have been given any rebreathers, just like everyone else?
They would have been offered. They would have been offered.
Paul saw no reason not to take one.
Cool, let me
Second.
try and get that for you.
I would have taken one simply for the fact that you never turned down arms and armaments.
Hang on, let me find the thing.
Very wise, my lord. One of us may need it in case the one we have gets compromised.
Exactly.
Right, so I'm just...
The work of the Emperor never ceases to amaze me. As she's looking at you, just breathing normally.
Cool, I've dropped...
You can stand it.
I've dropped a respirator into all of your backpacks. Canisters last for 2 hours of continuous breathing. Whilst breathing through the respirator, you are immune to breathable poisons and toxic atmosphere.
Okay.
Alright, so we need to get those.
We're going to need to get a few
Reloaded.
canisters.
Yeah.
Yeah, takes a big breath and goes, the air does taste bitter. We'll give it that.
Yeah. Yeah, bitter. As he starts putting on the respirator.
Cool. From the shuttle, you see the maintenance tunnel. There is a cooler breeze coming from the maintenance cover, perhaps a bit of shelter for you.
Yeah, I hop in. Hop out of the shuttle into the maintenance shaft.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Here.
Alright. We're here.
Right.
Paul would have called out into the maintenance shaft. Now what?
As you arrive, going into the maintenance tunnel, you encounter a single servitor. Its lower jaw and ears replaced with a two-way Vox unit. It waits expectingly.
So is this basically like a servitor phone?
Yeah, it's a servitor. It's got a Vox speaker on its mouth. It's obviously got receivers on the side of its head where it could listen in for noises. Yeah, it's kind of like a phone. Gerhardt, as you approach, a lumen on the back of the servitor flickers into a sickly glowing light. Your Vox beads fuzz with white noise and static. Even your data slates and Gerhardt's augmetics temporarily deactivate. Paul, you especially feel the effect of this, as if the dam in your mind is about to burst open as augmetic dampeners temporarily switch off. Can you roll me a DN4 Psych Mastery test, please?
Sure, yeah. What am I... Alright, okay, yeah, I guess it's just the DN4 Psych Mastery test.
Yeah, you've essentially all been hit with a chaff grenade. That's not a good roll.
It's a good thing I've got one more Wrath, so that's what I'm using.
Nice.
That's a bit better.
Nice, yes. So, momentarily you're overcome with this oppressive feeling of the warp, but you're able to, through your training, hold back the tide.
It's like yeah, it's as you say, the dampeners have been turned off, so I've gone over to like manual mode effectively.
Exactly.
As I like just like focus complete inward and start imagining like iron and diamond and plasteel fortresses keeping up all of my defenses on my own.
Nice. So, when the servant...
Okay.
Something stopping my dampeners. The warp wants to open. I'm keeping it at bay. It requires a little bit more focus is all. I've got it.
When the servitor speaks... Go on. Paul?
He just nods and goes, okay.
Nice. Okay. When the servitor speaks, a heavily distorted but confident voice issues from an emotionless, lobotomized body.
One of the Omnissiah's blade, a altar bearer of the creed, and a flesh matrix of the immaterium. I did cogitate on who Heptex might send. My name is Archdominas Vakuul. Welcome to my humble planet. My apologies for dragging you down into the darkness and for all the dramatics. But once I've explained why I brought you here, I'm sure you will understand the need for such precautions. 3 days ago, one of my facilities was attacked. My facilities. Precious item was stolen. A stasis coffin from one of my tech crypts. This is unacceptable. I attempted to resolve the matter quietly, without external help. That has proven unsuccessful. Now I have called upon my servants to bring me some experts. It appears that you are those experts. You are all required to recover the stasis coffin intact, undamaged, and unopened. And you will do so without drawing any attention. Understand this. The coffin is not mine. I am merely its custodian. It belongs to associates of considerable influence. They do not tolerate failure. They are not aware of the theft, and it will remain that way. Do I make myself clear? Discretion is paramount. Cover your tracks. Eliminate complications before they arise. Is that understood?
Crystal.
It is.
Now, as for suspects, the list is extensive. Rival foundry forges resent Belexia's rise and may seek to undermine me. Then there are the Major Masters of Secretary of Caradar, Titan Guards, who claim to speak with the authority of the absent Titan legions. They have been making threats. Whoever the culprit is, they did not act alone. They will have hired others, tech gangers or worse, such as I have hired you. Begin your search at my tech crypt through the exit of this maintenance tunnel. Proceed carefully. If you are discovered, this conversation never happened. And one last thing. I do not know what is in the stasis coffin, as I said. And for your sake, I suggest you do not concern yourselves with that question.
That's a lot of information, isn't it?
Yeah, man.
I will say the only thing Argenta does is when you say not to bring attention, she looks at Paul.
It's funny because Paul also looks at Argenta.
I will. You all three have high enough passive awareness to know that that last point was a fairly obvious lie.
Which point was that?
The last point around the contents of the coffin. She is aware of the contents.
Okay.
But you've all got enough passive to know that.
Alright, that was a lot of information.
If you need any of that going over again, totally understand.
Could we have that written down on a data slate, perhaps?
This conversation never happened.
This conversation never happened, yeah.
Damn it.
Hang on.
Okay.
I'll be using the video log to remember.
Yeah.
It's alright. I've put the transcript in Discord.
Alright.
Right, so what's our first move?
Is the servitor still here, and can I still feel all of the suppressions happening?
Yeah, so the servitor's still there. I mean, more than anything, they're waiting on a response. Because you've not said whether you're gonna do this for him or not. But yeah, awaiting your response.
We are here. We've been brought here for this purpose. We accept this mission.
Heptex has chose wisely. It is good that they do not fail me, even when planets away. as the Archdominas. Should you be successful in this mission, I am willing to part with 4 wealth for each of you. But more importantly, I, Archdomina Vakuul, regent of Avachrus, grand seer of all the forges in the Gilead system, will owe you a personal favor. Fail me, and my wrath has no fury.
Failure is not an option.
Yes. I assure you, Archmajor, the only thing that lead to our failure will be our untimely deaths, to which we will endeavor to avoid so.
This is good. This is very good. The Atlas never existed. It was never there to begin with.
Ah, that feels better.
Right. If you are satisfied, proceed to the end of this tunnel. Go up the ladder and make your way to my tech crypt. It is the shortest building surrounded by tall buildings. Do this quickly, do this silently, and you will be rewarded handsomely.
It shall be done.
And with that, I remember that I had music for this that I'm not using. Bad GM.
Just an overwhelmed GM. Lots of plays.
So many things going on. When the discussions are over, the servitor approaches a nearby recycling vent. Without a second's hesitation, it hurls itself into the threshing blades.
Damn.
Obliterating its record of the meeting. The machine gorily redistributes sacred bionic components from disposable viscera for the next hour or so. And I get to show you guys my thing.
Your thing?
I get to show you my thing. Can you see that?
Ah!
It's a thing.
Question.
It's a Mechanicus symbol. It's cool.
And it's something we can drag around.
Is this something you can drag around?
If you
No, I can't
you
do
get
that.
a little, if hover over it, you'll see the name Inquisition at the top left corner. Click on that and you can drag it around.
Is he in question?
Yeah, I didn't want to be
in-
mean. He's dyslexic. Come on.
I
I
also
know. I think we're all a little bit dyslexic.
I didn't notice it was spelt weird. Have it?
I'm gonna point out
Question.
that was that. Although I've not spelt it right, I did mean to put in question, not inquisitor.
So
In question. Okay.
It's still wrong, but
It is still wrong,
your heart was in the right place.
but my heart was in the right place. So, the servitor has killed itself. You see a ladder at the far end of this room.
Oh, that's good. Okay, that was insane. All right.
Your mission should induce.
That was Inception levels of miss.
Right. Did it point out which corridor we're supposed to go down?
I think down this corridor. There seems to be a strange ping off in the distance.
All right. Eyes open. Be wary. With such secrecy, these were such
as he sees people in the distance. Chaos.
Be stealthy.
You exit the maintenance tunnel, opening up into the city proper. You see the unwashed masses of tech adepts and manufactorum workers going about their labours in the neighbouring factories and forges. The tech crypt is modest. This building here. Tech crypt is modest compared to the production fortresses on either side of it. Blanketed in censer smoke and seldom visited by Scorpius hovercraft deliveries, flights of servo skulls and winged Texari skystalkers, which I'm going to show for people who don't know, look like this.
Not know.
I do not know.
These are
cool.
Teraxi sky stalkers. They're essentially Mechanicus.
They're robot imps.
Yeah, they're Mechanicus with wings.
Fucking flamethrowers.
Yeah, remind you that your presence is constantly being observed. You see, at the far end outside of the tech crypt, a battle maniple of Skitari rangers ahead of you. They appear to have locked down the site following the attack.
Attack?
Yes, Vakuul told you that her tech crypt had been attacked, and the stasis coffin stolen.
Oh yes, it was attacked. Sorry. So with all the
There was
words of discretion,
there was a lot, yeah.
yeah. With all the words of like discretion and things happening in secrecy, I thought the crypt, the coffin itself was taken in secrecy. I completely forgot the fact that it was attacked.
As we're walking up, Gerhard will say to Agenta and Paul, remember, once we get there, we cannot use the name we were just given. We are third-party agents. We cannot use what we've just been told in order to get in. For we would blow our cover instantly.
Noted, my lord. I do believe, if anything has taught me over the last few months, we should hold everyone with great suspicion, especially of what was just told to us. We don't know who or whom could be involved right now.
Everyone is a potential threat until they're not. That's how we should go forward.
How do we talk our way through this then?
I haven't quite thought that through yet.
There's been an attack, I believe. Why don't we say we're here for backup, for support?
We must get our story straight on who sent us and why we have even heard of what has happened here.
Agreed.
Without that, our story will be thin and be pierced easily.
And what are we doing on Avachrus? The three of us. One angel of the Lord, one sister of battle, and someone who's barely allowed to be.
Sounds like the
Sister.
beginning of a joke. No. I
You
think
have ties with the Inquisition, do you not?
we serve them, but
Maybe
So-
an emissary?
we could mention we have just eliminated a xenos threat on Straken's Rest, having recently spoke to interrogator Xenia Inga?
Interrogator Xenia. Inga would be her first name. Interrogator
Yeah.
Xenia.
Interrogator Xenia. And having seen this attack, we are investigating if xenos are at play. But I must admit, I can be a symbol of authority in this situation. But I'm not very good at this whole cunning, and I find it very hard to not speak plain, my lord. I think I can work as a symbol, but I'm not sure how well I would do at misconstruing the truth.
You and I are one and the same. I speak plainly, and my ability to deceive isn't my strength.
I may be able to sweeten some words.
But then we need to have you as a point of authority, Paul. You cannot simply just be a psyker. Who are you? Who do you represent? Which power can you swing?
Like Sister Argenta's angle with the interrogator, I can say I am an agent hired by the interrogator who has suggested you to accompany me, make sure I remain in check as a psyker. The interrogator saw use in my abilities to weed out xenos and weed out xenos and figure out what's going on due to recent conflicts on our way here. You are my retainers, competent to stop me in my tracks should things go awry. I doubt many people will have come across, in my experience so far, many other sanctioned psychers, but are aware that people are psychic in nature. Maybe we can keep that concealed.
I like this angle. Paul, this means you'll be leading this. You'll be the one running this mission. Yes. We are your retainers. You are the man in charge. This is the way it must be. If we're to take this angle,
alright.
We will be falling in tow.
The Order Xenos holds much sway, and she pulls out this symbol of authority, and I'm using this as a out of game to hold action for a help action.
Prepared to step in at a moment's notice.
To hopefully assist as a symbol of authority, quite literally in this case, to help you.
Just so I'm not misunderstanding, are you guys suggesting trying to pass yourself off as Inquisition?
No.
That's fine. No. I heard something about like that, and I was like, right, okay, that's fine.
Here's an idea. So what Paul has said is, interrogator Ing Xenia saw fit to utilize the abilities of a psyker to investigate rumors of xenos activity or fragments in the warp that may have had something to do with the attack recently on this facility. That is why we are here. And I've also just noticed on my force stave, one of its keywords is Inquisition. So I could just walk up confidently holding my force stave with all of the symbology that encompasses it and just go with that story. I'm not making any lies, but they may make inferences.
So a force stave wouldn't inherently look Inquisition-y. It is just something that a sanctioned psyker Inquisitor would have. Yeah, no, that's fine. I mean, you do what you want to do. The world is your oyster.
We could play it this way also. I am an absolver, and we are tasked throughout Gilead's system for many a task, especially Xenos or heresy related. We are your retinue, keeping you safe while you do your investigations. How you want to play this and who you represent must be tight, and you must not misrepresent yourself whatsoever with your own words. Inference, obviously, a bypass to this, but I can lean on the fact, as an absolver, I am here to help in the aid of the xenos or potential heretical activity, and to root it out where we can. The stealing of this artifact, potentially of heretical nature.
We would not know about the artifact being hidden or stolen. Though I do see your point. Why don't we use some of our more recent experiences and say that we have been involved in the extrication of xenos in the system and chasing and burning signs of legitimate heresy within the system. On the way here, we had been recruited by the interrogator, pointing out
The same purpose.
the same purpose.
We have found xenos on every place we have landed. Even in the we could mention that we just found xenos on the ship that we were on. We're just seeking further infestation. Gene stealer
Exactly.
cults. They spread far and wide. In all seriousness, what's to say that they aren't here already?
This is a possibility. We may be under the guise of looking for such a thing, but we may find such a thing. I would not be surprised. Not after a couple of days on the Straken's Workhorse.
Yeah.
I think this is a good plan. We cannot use the name of our employer. And we cannot give out our true intentions. This is close enough to the truth without misrepresenting who we are.
All right. So, I guess we would then walk up to the door and I guess see how they interact with us as we head forward. I suppose Paul is probably taking the lead then, or being very closely flanked by Argenta and Gerhardt.
You walk up towards the tech crypt. You are immediately met with the sight of a Skitari Iron Strider. A useful, this one here, which I'm going to do this. One of these.
Ah, yeah, okay.
A Skitari Iron Strider, flanked with two Skitari Rangers, Taraxes hovering above you, and also, as you pointed out, this person. It is clear to you from their look and their apparel that they are the alpha of these Skitaris. The alpha would be like the corporal or the sergeant or the lieutenant. You know, he runs the pack. And as you approach, he raises up a hand and says, "Stop. No entry allowed unless directed by Archdominas herself."
Okay. Alright, how is
Archdominas Vakuul. Vakuul. Welcome to my humble planet.
Oh, now I'm confused.
Yeah, well, we can't say that we've had an interaction with the Archdomina. That's the problem.
Yeah. Okay.
So Paul would sort of walk up, force stave in hand, as he normally uses it as a walking stick, and sort of comes to a resolute halt, as demanded by the Mechanicus. And he says, "Hail. I am Paul. I have had recent dealings with Xenos Scourge and heresy in the system. I have been informed that there had been a recent attack here as we're on our way here from Enoch. I have been requested to look into these matters. Do you require our aid?" So rather than forcing his way in, he's now asking if they would like some help from
Give me a
and my rescue here.
Give me a DN4 deception test, please.
All right, I've got 5.
Ooh, it's possible.
Can I help?
This is a situation where I will allow someone to help. Because, yes, you are part of Paul's deception.
Cool. Can I add my fellowship to this help?
You can't add straight fellowship. You could add your leadership. You could add your... I mean, it'd be in leadership or intimidation, I guess.
Oops.
It is very rare to be able to just aid with not an ability. Ability? Yeah, it's rare to be able to aid with a straight ability. It's much more common to aid with a skill.
Oh, my faith is restocked. Fuck yes.
Your faith is 3 out of 3, which means you have no faith to spend, because we are in Wrath and Glory, not D&D.
God damn it. So, yeah, it's just going to be a 1.
No. Wait, hang on.
I'm hanging on.
Because you've technically had... I'm holding on. You've had a respite. Your faith points are restored to maximum at the start of each game session, and whenever you complete a respite, yes, you are on 0 faith.
Boom. Right. Yeah, so it's going to be... Yeah. Either way, you get a 3.
Just 3. Okay, so 5.
So 3 extra. And you spend 1 point of your faith.
Yep.
Oh my god.
That's something.
I haven't got any more wrath unless we get more wrath from a respite.
You have 5 glory.
I do have 5 glory, but that was a genuine question. I can't remember if we get wrath from respites.
Does it reset on a... you might be right there. Respite. Page 196.
Because that is an atrocious roll.
That's a really bad roll. Yes! Your wounds reduced, your wrath points are reset to 2, so everyone is back to 2. Thank you for the reminder. You have 2.
Okay,
you have 2. And Gearhart loses his 5 and gains 2.
Aw, boo. But I suppose. Well, obviously I'm using a point of wrath here.
Do it.
Go on.
That's better.
Nice! Nice!
Also, fair is fair. Would that also have reset our glory? Because it might determine what I shift. Well, either way, I'm going to shift for better result.
Doesn't say it resets glory, it just says resetting wrath. If a respite goes in uninterrupted, your shock and wounds are reduced to 0 and your wrath points are reset to 2. So no, your glory will reset at the end of the session.
Cool. Right, well, I'm going to shift for a better result, and we've also got a wrath critical. Oh, that automatically put glory to the pool anyway.
Cool. So, you...
Thank you, Archdominas.
Well done. With your shifted glory, what I will say is, as you're speaking to her, you notice that their shoulders, as you kind of come in and say that you're here to support, you're here to help, you can see the alpha, their shoulders kind of visibly kind of lower a little bit, as if a bit of a weight's been taken off. It is clear to you that they are not happy with their posting. They're not happy with what they are being utilized as, a important figure within the Skitarii, essentially being used as a bouncer. They are not a happy chappy. But you successfully convince them. They say, "Thank the Omnisire. We need help. We have no clues, no leads. We do not understand what has been going on here. And the Archdominas is putting on the pressure of the Five Forges. It is imperative that somebody figures this quickly. Please, go right ahead, Paul." Oh, that's you.
Yeah, may I ask what you can tell us, so that we're prepared for the scenes in front of us? We only know that there has been an attack. We do not know any details. I appreciate you may not know everything, but what do you know? It may help in our investigation.
Sure, 1 second. So she walks towards the door and opens the door for you. And as she opens the door, she will tell you, not long ago, the Archdominas, her tech crypt here, was attacked. We do not know by whom. There's many people been killed, and they've taken the stasis coffin that was housed down at the bottom levels of the basement. It is imperative that that is returned. It does not have a primary fuel cell. If it is not returned and plugged back in, the stasis coffin will stop working, and whatever is in there will come out. But the system was wiped. We have no visual records, just dead bodies. If you head to the far end, you can find the elevator that'll take you down. I thank you, Paul. My name is Tango Mike. I will help in any way I can.
Alright, okay, cool. So, info wiped. Paul, coffin taken with no backup power. Equals bad.
Equals bad.
And their name was Tango Mike.
Tango Mike, the Alpha.
Tango Mike. Yeah, Alpha's name. All right, Tango Mike. Thank you for the information. We will be cautious. How long ago was this attack?
The attack happened maybe less than a day at most. It has been recent.
That seems at odds with the amount of time that it would have taken between receiving the summons and the amount of time it would take to get here.
This is very true.
Have our mission parameters changed, Paul wonders?
No, the GM just forgot the timescales. The attack happened maybe 5 days ago.
Right. Okay. I suppose we will see what we have. Paul would, I guess, look to the other two and ask, is there anything of interest that you two would want to know before we head in? And you, and Astartes may want technical information. And the Sister of Battle may wish to learn about the people and the environment within which we enter. So yeah, does Ed or James have anything to ask?
Well, James is having a shit. Ed's muted.
James.
I just went for a piss. So, great bowels think alike, clearly. No. With what's happened recently, and fuck, what was the name of the cult?
Do you mean
Transposed Hope?
Transposed Hope. That's the one. Paul, we have been seeing a lot of xenos. There is a likelihood that this could be the case. However, my faith abides, we can never rule out the possibility of heresy. Perhaps it'd be worth asking Tango Mike if there has been any signs of heresy on the planet, as there has been on Enoch.
You speak a good point, Tango Mike. Sister Jenna here has certain concerns of recent events that we have been involved with. There have been additional rumors of heresy. Has anything heretical against the Omnissiah been reported in the last few days in this region? That must have been a girthy lock.
Dude, it just fell out. It fell out.
Nice. I mean,
True emergency. I mean that. Like, no hyperbole. I had to go.
Sorry, stream.
Sorry, stream. That's now been immortalized. It's just like any dog that you see walking down the street. When it's time, They stop everything.
Sorry. Back on topic.
Well, security has been tightened around the tech crypt recently due to increases in tech ganga violence in the sector. They seem to have been emboldened, trying for more of our sacred relics. But of cultists, I do not know.
Have you heard any rumblings of a group called Transposed Hope?
Transposed Hope. This name is not known to me.
Then, that is good. Anything, Lord Gerhardt, that you would like to know before we enter this crime scene?
You pretty much covered it.
Alright.
I'm willing to continue.
Alright. Thank you for your cooperation, Tango Mike. We'll see what we can find. Between our skill sets, we may uncover something.
With
I
that,
understand that time is against us with regards to the Stasis coffin.
she sort of inclines her head towards you and lets you through.
Cool. We fucking did it!
And he didn't even need to mention yet the interrogator. So we've not told any lies.
This is true. You've not tried to impersonate a member of the Inquisition. This is very true. Okay. The tech.
Everything else we said was true. We've been asked to look into this, but not by who.
It's
and
true.
We have been involved with heresy and xenos.
Yeah.
Worst case, we've got heptex as a reference.
Right. The tech crypt is the resting place for revered Mechanicus priests. The most unique augmetics of revered tech priests are preserved for study and worship, kept in perfect working order long after the connected flesh is recycled for corpse starch. In some rare cases where removal would damage the precious augmetics, biological matter is maintained by apprentice genitors. The Tech Crypt's personnel follow their orders and go about their business as if nothing has happened. As you pass through stone chamber housings, brain jars festooned with complex wiring, and gilded skeletons bearing blinking augmetics, tech adepts and guards are willfully oblivious of the bloodstains and bullet pockmarks that indicate a recent attack. At the far end of the room, you see an elevator.
I suppose we take the elevator.
Should we inquire to any of the people inside here?
I think we should. Oh, cat. Ow. Stop it.
Meow meow.
Stabbing me with his claws. He's stabbing me with love.
Meow.
Where?
Meow, I will eat you, meow meow.
What could we ask them? I guess, would they know anything more than what Tango Mike already knows?
True.
Perhaps I'd like to have a look around the room, around if there's...
So you've got two types of people in the room. You have the grayscale, which are the Scutari, and then you have the red scale, which are the tech initiates. So
I mean, with this place being attacked, could I decipher from how this place is being attacked? Like, what kind? Like, are there scratches from, say,
you see
that has claws or lasgun marks or anything like that?
Yes, you see bullet pockmarks that indicate the recent attack. Listen, Eduardo.
I know, but how big are these bullet pockmarks? Are they just rifles? Are they bolt guns?
They look like standard ordnance. They're not bolter. The kind of weaponry that maybe the auto gun would shoot, or lower caliber stuff that humans would use. James is hiding himself.
Dude, I'm in the 9 gates of hell right now.
Oh no.
I've got the cold sweats. I just had mean fucking ass porridge.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Man's getting it just before the weekend.
That's why I ran away. I was like, I'm gonna shit myself, and just ran.
Proceeds to drink more wine.
I'm sure this will help.
Hopefully dehydrate the parcels.
Hell yeah.
I guess follow-up question then. Are the bullet holes like everywhere, or are they like more on one of the walls over the others?
So you see bullet marks are very much on this side of the wall. You've got bullet casings sort of all around you where you're stood here. There's a few bullet marks over here as well. So you're definitely getting a feel that the shooting would have been kind of this direction.
From the entrance that we've entered out into the room. All right.
Yeah.
He's not doing well, is James. He's not long left for this world.
Yes, James.
I'm good. I rolled a 6 on my willpower. So, looking around, I would like to look for blood streaks, deaths, bits and pieces of mechanical pieces. I'm trying to look at the tally of the attack versus the defenders, and how well they fared. Basically just trying to look at how many may have came in and how overwhelmed they may have been.
Sure. So there are no dead bodies on this level. It's all just blood splatter, bullet casings, bullet holes. Clearly death happened here, but the bodies have been moved. The technicians are just going about ignoring all this, checking on the augmatics, making sure everything's working, stepping through the puddles of blood as if they weren't even there. Ed had a question?
I'd like to check if there's a camera feed. There you go.
No. I was just going to say, she would just turn around to Gahao and Poul and just say, it may be worth inquiring if any of the bodies are of the culprits.
I was just thinking that.
And we can investigate those when we go down there. But sorry, my lord, you were going to say something before I rudely interjected.
No issue at all. I was wondering if there would be camera feeds here. Recordings, audio or visual.
Why don't we ask? Tango Mike, another question, if I may? Well, or two. Oh, I suppose he might be on the other. She might be on the other side.
Yeah.
Of the door. It occurs to our associates we have two questions. You said
Yes,
the
Paul?
data was wiped, but is there any video feeds of the area of the attack?
From our investigation, we could not find any data feeds. Of course, things are recorded, but the data was wiped. You may be able to use the cogitator in the basement to look into it yourself, but we were unsuccessful.
That is a shame. During the attack, were any of the assailants taken down and their bodies recovered?
It was not much of a fight. It was more of a slaughter of our people. Their bodies have been stacked up in the basement. I did not see any return fire or dead combatants on their side.
Also a shame. Well, better to cover our bases. I assume you heard that, Lord Gerhard.
I did. Coupled with the small arms fire on the walls, this was not a tactical squad. Though they did have someone adept enough to be able to scrub the records of any audio or visual recording.
Yes,
so
Ed?
it might be.
No, go on, James, carry on.
Continue.
It might just be that we have one capable individual with a retinue of common.
Ed?
Would Argenta know the difference between a tech ganger and what kind of weapons they would use and just everyday mercenaries? She's just trying to remember what the Archmagos mentioned earlier, that they might have hired watch out for tech gangers and things like that. So I'm just trying to figure out if she would know that the small weapons fire, would that be normal for a tech ganger to be using or not?
Roll me scholar DN6? Unless you've ever come across tech gangers before, Argenta?
Nope. But I've got a dice pool of 9 there.
Ooh.
Five.
There's glory.
There is 6 glory.
Can I use 2 glory?
I'm getting yeses. Go for it. Right click, edit test, 2 to dice pool.
Edit test.
Add 2 to the dice pool, click submit.
What's he gonna do? He did it!
Nice!
He did it!
Well
Not only did he
done,
succeed
Ed.
the test, he also succeeded IT.
Amazing. So you could easily deduce that gangers, like on most planets, would be into lower grade stuff. They're more likely to use easier to get a hold of munitions, such as lower caliber stuff. Maybe some of the elites, maybe some of the leaders of the gangs might use heavier gauge stuff, but those kind of leaders would be unlikely to go out on jobs like this. So it's quite easy to expect this to be the work of tech gangers.
Cool. I'm gonna shift glory. Woo, we got 1 back. This definitely looks like work of tech gangers, but tech gangers, they most certainly would not have the expertise to wipe such systems. I think we should definitely investigate the cogitators downstairs, most certainly.
He's preloading.
I can't hear you, buddy.
I muted myself. If we cannot glean anything from the cogitators, we do have one significant lead. One of them is proficient enough in tech to be able to scrub all archives here within the Mechanicus site. If we were to find whom did this attack, we could do so by finding people who are technologically sound. Wealth and credits go a long way. Maybe we look for a way to increase our own technological needs, be it augmetics, data slate entries. Someone is willing to bite and willing to buy. As long as we go under the guise that we're not going for this purpose, we could flush out those who are high in tech skill.
We have 2 routes. We can either investigate the gangers, which could involve bloodshed and perhaps not be so discreet. But this, we investigate people higher up. We may be able to cut through the chase. I wonder... Oh. Sorry. Yeah. I suggest we go downstairs. Let's go to the lift.
He's running. He's running. Make the calls. Oh, poor James.
Oh no.
His bowels have quite literally shit themselves.
They literally have.
Yeah, we go down the lift.
I'm going to go up to the lift and use the teleport pad that's on it.
Nice. Out of curiosity, you know this in question thing?
Yeah, I can't see it at the moment.
You can't see it?
It flashed. There it is.
Oh, there's 2 now.
Oh, I may have accidentally closed one.
I think when you close it, it closes mine as well. I need people not to close it.
I see.
I'm
I didn't
not
mean to close
closing-
it. I didn't mean to.
It needs to be on your screen.
Why does it need to be on our screen?
Because God says so.
Oh, right. Okay. It's gone again, by the way. I haven't done anything.
Can you see it now?
All right. I can, yes. I just tried to move it to a different corner so it wasn't in the middle of my screen.
Yeah. Move it wherever you need to. Just don't close it.
Yeah, I didn't.
And Ed, you only need one of them up.
Okay.
All right.
What? I can't close it because there's no edit. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, if you double click on the name, it kind of like I thought it just minimized, but it turns out it closed.
No, I need that on your screen.
All right.
Right, let's boogie.
Boogie woogie woogie.
Ooh. So we go down here.
Do you know where you're going, Ed?
Nope.
Go to the elevator.
Jenna is over
Oh.
here.
That's clearly an elevator. Come on, Edward.
It just okay. Yes. Oh, it did a thing.
It did a thing. The elevator descends down, where hundreds of power conduits run to an obviously empty space in the room. What's he said?
He's posted again.
Oh, bless him.
Oh, James.
Ooh, where's the me gif?
Amazing. The power conduits run to an obviously empty space in the room. The guards refuse to acknowledge anything is wrong. In fact, they happily report the facility is running at greater than normal efficiency. You see in the corner piles of bags. They appear to have slight crimsonness, almost as if they're bloody. They're the shape and size of humanoid things. And there is a cogitator on this side.
Alright. I suppose we should see what this cogitator has to tell us. Jenna, you seem to be a bit more familiar with their systems. I can try to help, but I'm not that familiar with their tech. I've got 0 on tech, but a total of 3. I do have an intellect of 3, though, that I could use.
Yeah, remember, your attributes very rarely are going to be used in aid.
Ah, right, okay, yeah. Fair enough. What could I possibly do to add into this? I've got a scholar of 1.
Paul, I may be of better help towards you in this scenario.
Alright, well, I suppose I have taken the lead on the investigation, so...
And can I help with his use of the cogitator?
You have 0 in tech, so how are you helping?
Scholar?
You could really do with someone with good tech doing this, couldn't you? What's James's tech?
Who'd have thought?
Oh god, none of you have got good tech.
Who'd have thought that going to a forge world
would require tech.
Could I use my scholar to help?
Okay, so first of all, Paul, what are you trying to do with this cogitator? We'll start with that.
Okay, sure. So with the cogitator, he's going to try and do his best to seek through the records to sort of to access any video files, audio files of the area, or maybe even look into blips in production outputs, production pauses, or any kind of like weird status updates that happened during around the time of the attack, to sort of see if there's any echoes in the data that shouldn't be there. That
So,
have been left over as a result of tampering or something.
oh, he's back. He's back. That eerie red glow really sells it, doesn't it? So,
What have you done? What have you eaten?
I made some cowboy beans. They're really spicy, and I have irritable bowel to spice, but I love it so much.
oh no.
Preach. Yes. Cheese and spice.
Mexicana cheese is great on beans, on like baked beans. Mexicana cheese on toast.
Oh, so good. So good.
Something
Ass hates it.
something that we've not done before, but is something that you can do. Obviously, so far you guys have used influence to acquire things for your own personal gain.
Oh, okay.
You can use your influence test to try and convince others to do tests for you.
Ooh.
Such as accessing data, going through things like that.
Right. Okay, so Paul will go up to this person here.
Mm-hmm.
I've got 6 influence.
But I also have 8 in leadership, in case I could maybe use that.
It would be specifically influence for this kind of role. If you're trying to influence someone to do something for you, you're not trying to like judge them up or like rally them or you.
Right. I was gonna be like transient property of leadership from Tango Mike has said that we have authority to be here, and under that authority, I required some aid going through the systems here. It would have been the flavor that I would have chosen to maybe sort of spice up leadership. But I think if Argenta has got the better influence, then Argenta should take the lead on this particular ask.
Can people help with influence checks?
No, not with influence, because it's
Okay.
specifically your influence.
Cool.
What if I use leadership on Argenta and say, Argenta, I believe you are the best person in this scenario to sort of ask for aid on these cogitators. I believe in you. I think you have the skills and the acumen required to do this job.
Or she takes a note of that, walks over to one of the people and goes, "Excuse me, Mr. Mechanicus, your help with accessing this cogitator out what's happened here.
I'll go get
My
on it.
colleague Paul has a number of questions around to investigate within this cogitator. May you
Cool.
please aid us in our endeavors?"
Give me a DN5 influence test, please.
God damn.
You are unknowns trying to access sensitive information. Yes?
Why does it say my dice pool is 4? My influence is 6.
It is because it's not automated because of how many different things can influence and change influence. So you have 6 influence, just increase your dice pool to 6.
Can I...
We've got 5 glory.
I've got Wrath though. I may as well spend it.
Spend it. Oh!
Hey.
All right.
Just make it through. Right, let me just bring this up. I wasn't prepared for this. Right, so
Thank you
the
for the helpful GMing.
tech adept, you are successful in your plea for help as they nod towards you, their arms crisscrossed and hiding in their robes. As they approach the cogitator, their arms come out and these claw-like appendages start to work the cogitator. They are going to have to pass a DN5 tech test.
Well, hopefully they've got some tech.
you are able to help on this test if you're trying to like point things out or watch what they're doing and try and like spot anomalies with them.
Yeah, so that would be something Paul would want to be involved with. I imagine Argenta as well. I don't know what stat we're using to sort of help in this case.
So it's up to you if you want to call it awareness, in the sense of you're trying to look out for unusual things that are coming up on the screen. If you want to do, I don't know, leadership to support him, you know, whatever flavor works for you. Sell it to me.
Yeah, so leadership I've got 2 in, awareness I've got 1 in. But I would imagine if everyone is here in the scene, Paul may go up to Gerhardt and says, as he notices the tech adept working the cogitator and seeing how fast they're moving through the systems, he may go up to Gerhardt and says, I believe your eye for detail will be able to keep up with the speed at which they are handling this cogitator. Could you see if there are any anomalies in the data, in the images, missing information around the time of the attack? My eyes just aren't there. My eyes just aren't able to keep up. Knowing that Gerhardt has a very good awareness roll.
Let's see what I can do.
That would be the flavor Paul might go with.
What is your plus?
So my plus is awareness is total is 6. Awareness is 3.
Sick.
So +3 is pretty good. Better than anything I can give in this moment.
Cool. So we're going to go with his tech test +3. And it is DN5. This should be nice and easy. Just so. A blur of as this tech adept is working the machine, and they are able to, with your help, break through some corrupted code within the system that's clearly been used to mask and wipe their footprints. They start gathering more and more and more information, but it's broken, it's fragmented, it's coming from wrong timestamps, and I'll need you all to give me a DN4 investigation, please, to try and piece together what is happening.
Investigation. It's going to be difficult, but it's possible.
Oh! 2, 1, 3. Go for it.
Boosh.
Yeah, Gerhardt. So your superhuman brain is just taking in this reels and reels of information, while Poul and Argenta are just blown away by the amount of binaric data that flows past their eyes. But Gerhardt, you see it. And you are able to tell some things. First of all, you know that the tech adept who was on duty the day of the attack was someone called Byron Amiga. Byron Amiga. And Byron Amiga.
Amiga?
A-M-I-G-A. Amiga. Byron Amiga. Since the day of
Burger.
Since the day of the attack, they have not gone back to their had block, and they have not gone back to work. They have not been seen or heard of since the day of the attack. You also can tell that Byron Amiga has used his credentials to reserve transportation capacity in the Stronus space elevator, Byron has used his credentials to reserve transportation on the Stronus space elevator destined for Delta Signovum orbital platform. There are 2 reservations, one left yesterday and the other leaves tomorrow.
What time today and what time tomorrow?
It didn't leave today. One left yesterday, and the other one leaves tomorrow at 4 p.m. And then Gerhardt, as you're the one who is working through, this data, can you roll me an insight check, please?
What's the DN?
DN is 5.
Oh no! I can't see any way that we can help with this.
You know what? I can do this if I spend all the glory.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Go for it.
Oh, that's a good start.
Oh, great
That's a
start.
great start.
So you can use 5 glory?
So if I use 4 glory, I instantly get this.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yes. 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 Fuck you.
Yeah. go
No,
ahead.
3. You only need to get 3 glory.
Because you
Oh,
got
3, I mean.
Oh.
There we go,
God's
yeah.
sake.
So 3, there we go.
Nice.
So we're at 3 glory instead of 2. Start his meditation, motherfucker.
Yeah. So good.
Amazing. So, as your Gerhardt, as these reams and reams of data and video files are being broadcast in front of you, you are able to access some of the historic surveillance around the tech crypt. And you see Byron Amiga. The adept seems to have no life whatsoever. He filed a requisition order to install a hydration unit at his workstation so he could attend the stasis coffin longer without refreshment breaks. He is entirely dedicated to keeping the coffin safe, empowered and closed. He probably left willingly to continue this duty.
That's what I get from the investigation.
That's what you get from the investigation, that he is an attentive adept who is clearly narrow-minded or one set focus on keeping this stasis coffin safe. So whatever's happened to the coffin, it is unlikely that he is the perpetrator.
Hey.
That is what you gather.
I go there. And then through just milling about in my mind, I go, look at his status profile. Far too attentive in his need to keep the coffin safe. I don't believe this is our man.
What happened to him?
He's been missing. Looking by the data here, he's been missing for a few days now. Hasn't returned back to his hublock. Hasn't returned back to toil. For intents and purposes, he is missing.
But he has booked transport off-world on the Stronus elevator.
Ah, right.
Booked on that elevator, the Stronus. 4 p.m. tomorrow.
Well, if
He
we
may not be our
say
man, but he would potentially have some leads.
Exactly. Someone may be
After
putting
him.
his life in danger or making him do these things.
Sounds like a man trying to escape. He booked it quickly. His life might be in danger. And if his life is in danger, that means he knows something. And whatever or whomever doesn't want him to talk wants to cut out his tongue. We must find him before they do.
I
He
agree.
is our main lead.
Should we wait at this space elevator till the time tomorrow? Or
Yes.
try and find... Okay.
We do not know whether or not he took the elevator yesterday. But we gotta see if we can find our own way onto the elevator tomorrow.
Or catch him before he gets on. We don't know where he isn't, but we know where he's going to be. The elevator.
In the meantime, between that, we may have some time to requisition some gear.
A woman of single-minded focus.
Massively single-minded focus. Unbelievable single-minded focus.
Here is where my heart is.
Nice.
Nice.
As a reminder, Tango Mike did say that the bodies had been moved downstairs and were being held in bags in the corner.
So presumably that's these bags here.
They are the only bags in the room.
Alright.
Well, your keen eye for observation hasn't... Perhaps it may be worth you having a look over at these corpses. I may want to give you a hand whilst doing that. A helping one, you may say.
So, do you open the bags?
Yes.
Sure. So, opening the bags and inspecting the bodies of the crypt guards and tech initiates reveals a pallid remains. Some riddled with small caliber fire, others charred with what looks like ruptures along the nervous system of the entire body.
Wait, did you say charred?
Charred, burnt. Argenta, as the resident healer, if you'd like to do me a Medicare test to discover it, that's up to you.
I would like to do that. What's the DN?
DN3, please.
Oh, there we go. I would like to
Nice.
skip a better result.
Okay, so you easily deduce that some of these bodies were killed by massive absorption of bioelectricity from their bodies. And with your shifted result, I'm going to say you could do me a scholar test with a reduced DN of 3.
Sick.
Nice! So, looking over these charred bodies, that are just covered in this intricate webwork of electricity through the nervous system, it reminds you of a powerful weapon called an electro-leech stave. And through your dealings in your life and discussions of the Gilead system with potentially some of your sisters in Enoch, you came across an unusual cult of the Omnisire, dedicated in their worship, but a bit, what's the word? Fanatical. And these are the
Techno race.
techno-priests. They are known as... Doobie-doobie-doo. They are known as the Fulgurite Electro-priests. Are often known to use the electro-leech staves as their signal of office and position within the Omniscient cult.
She will relay this information. Lord Up.
Don't mention dumps.
Generic lore dump.
Poo jokes. Yes. Anyway, oh god, there's nothing that I can say that doesn't relate back to it. I was just about to say, I don't know. Says that.
That's
that
fine.
Thing.
You relay the message to the team.
Because I was just about to say unload. I was like, nope, can't say that. It was like everything that was going through my head. Anywho,
It's all poop.
yeah, I know, it really
Always
is.
has been.
Always goes back there. Says that stuff, and then yes, it appears you weren't wrong in your observation, you two, in regards to someone with a great technical and Mechanicus-based background. They would be more than capable to be able to alter the cogitator and the recording documents in such a fashion. It is.
Any idea who?
As I said, it's a cult known
We've
as
dealt
the
with them before.
Fulgurite. Indeed. But at least they're not xenos. However, sometimes fanaticism can be a gateway towards the ruinous powers. So we must be careful.
So, if they are a technological cult, then whatever's inside that coffin is of incredibly important technological importance.
It's called.
If they're willing to attack imperial citizens and tech adepts for such a thing, it must be important, powerful.
Most definitely. I must admit, in my own personal experience, sometimes religious fanaticism can cause you to believe that you are doing something for the greater good, and that necessarily isn't always the case.
Does make me wonder what is inside that coffin. Is it aid or is it weapon?
Sometimes it's
Sounds dangerous.
Enough to kill for. Enough to commit heresy. Enough to work against the Imperium itself.
The very Archdomina herself.
Yes, we should most definitely look out for these fanatics. Perhaps we can inquire with Tango Mike outside around this particular cult. He may have a better idea of whereabouts on this planet, or at least know a bit more about them than we do. I only have cursory knowledge.
We must firstly make sure we keep safe our lead at the elevator. If we lose him, we lose possibly an invaluable amount of information. If he's trying to hide, This man or woman knows something. And if they're hiding from the enemy, they know he knows something.
Indeed.
I reckon we keep this close to our chest. If asked by Tango Mike, we do not let them know we know about this cult or about this Byron Amiga. For now.
Yes, there's no point pulling the trigger until we're certain.
Those discussions up to you, brother.
I'll just say we may have some leads, but we are not confident enough in them to share our results just yet. We're going to follow it and see where it takes us. If substantial evidence mounts, then of course we will involve the authorities. But until such a time, there is no need.
I may not be good at deception, but I can provide
If we lost you there.
Yeah, you might just completely cut out.
Oh shit, yeah. No, just subtly saying, can't help with deception, but if I need to add an intimidation help to your dice roll, I can do that.
We shall see. All right. At the very least, we will need to know where the Stronus space elevator is.
You can download the schematics from here, surely.
I suppose we could.
Map of the area, its corridors, locations, anything that we can use to navigate our way through this place that we do not know.
Let's make it so.
I would like to cogitate.
Yeah, would that person we just spoke to asking to help us with the computer have this info? Or, hey, Robo Dude, fucking give us the maps.
MAPS, bitch.
Well, the will of the Omniscient, we request the local schematics of the area.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. And on that note, we'll end tonight's session. I'll think about what that means. There's literally no map for Belexia, so I'll
narrative convenient map.
Yeah, so I'll come up with something that'll help in that respect.
If there's any exits or any shenanigans we need to be aware of.
Cool.
But yeah.
That was good.
Well done. You did things.
Did things.
James survived.
2 things.
James survived, just about.
I'm not gonna lie. After the first time I came back, and I was only half listening to everything. I was just focusing all my inner will to survive. Yeah,
he was holding on to the seat of his pants.
It's just like, oh, whoa, this is so hard.
Dude, I want to be here so bad. Yeah, I was like, I want to be here so bad. And I was holding and holding. I was like, no, that's pain.
No, it's gonna come.
I think I'm bleeding.
Oh,
Can!
It really was. There was a moment you just had this 1,000-yard stare of like intense.
Oh no, but yeah.
Oh wow, amazing.
But yeah, thank you, Tom. That was really good.
Yeah.
That was really good.
You made him
You're
shit
welcome.
himself.
Yeah, literally made him shit himself. My God.
Twice.
Oh, right. Okay. Bye, stream.
And on that brown note,